Good evening, folks. How are we all doing out there? As you can see, we've got a couple of guests. We've got young Bill. How you doing, Bill?
Ah, not bad.
And we've also got the beer wench. We've got some glamour on the show tonight.
I don't know about that. might be drunk glamour in a few short minutes.
Yeah, get 5 minutes.
Yeah, she looks a bit like she's being strapped into one of them bungee things.
Bill, it's too early.
I swear to fucking God, that's never happening again, isn't that? That were 11 years ago, and it's not far enough back.
And as you see, we've got the usual two reprobates. How you two guys doing?
Oh,
good.
Yeah. All right,
mate. Cheers, Matty.
Stuffed.
Yeah. Sound like my dad. He had enough for 3 Christmas dinners. So he's had
I think I did as well.
And then
Christmas dinner, Boxing
Day after.
Hey up, DW.
What's up, Martin? DW.
On Christmas Day, we buy the dinner stuffs and take them round to Lee's dad's to Papa Wizard's, and we cook Christmas dinner, or I cook Christmas dinner while Lee usually works because shit company. And whatever's left, because we go to my mum and dad's on Boxing Day, so whatever's left, I'll wrap it all up and just leave it for Perry for his Boxing Day dinner. And there was so much food, it was ridiculous, and I didn't buy anywhere near as much because Lee's dad had his surgery. He's not eating as much because I've been on that diet 12 weeks. I'm not eating that much, so only Lee had a normal sized dinner.
Stevie, where are you, Captain?
Look, Stevie.
Oh, hey, Steve.
And there was lots of food left over.
So Stevie's back from thieving things.
I'm new here as well, DW. Evening free, how you doing?
Stevie's back from the pirate invasion of Blackpool.
Hey, I hope he's left us plenty of ale here. We're going next week.
Yeah, but DW, there is
advantage. Tyler, free rider.
You're right, Tyler.
Sing with one of them names.
Aye.
Tyler. Oh.
Before we came on here, we were watching George Carlin. and it was pissing and moaning about people called Tyler, and we were just sat laughing.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I have seen that one.
There's some people that need smacking around the head with a metal chair. These fucking eco-hypocrites.
Yes.
They'll fly all around the world on these fucking private jets, but tell you that you've got to fucking drive an electric car. Fuck you.
Which costs more to the environment to make than normal cars.
Correct. And it takes more for them to become carbon neutral than what it does ice car.
You notice all the
electric cars
are coming out of countries that are environmentally unfriendly.
Yeah, Jimmy, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, right, Jimmy. Well, this is it. America's not environmentally friendly at all.
No.
North China.
Nope.
Oh, who makes electric cars?
China.
America and China.
China.
Hello.
Huge. Bigly big. China.
Well, this show's getting banned early, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you think about it, my car's 23 years old. It's carbon neutral.
Yeah. I've said many times. I don't have a problem with anybody that wants an EV. Crack on, knock yourself out. Just don't force me to have one. I don't want one.
Yeah.
But also, it should be on a level playing field. There should be no, we'll give you this tax incentive, we'll give you this incentive. No, level playing field.
Have you seen what they're doing in Sheffield with the tax thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is this where if you let people use your charging port, you get
In
money off?
Sheffield, if you go into Sheffield in a normal car, you're going to be getting charged
Exactly.
in a
That's
normal
all
car.
right. Try and avoid Sheffield at all costs. So we're
Yeah.
fine.
I think the last time I went to Sheffield was, well, probably 20 years ago, and it was not bad then.
Typically, the
Nowadays,
closest I get to Sheffield is Meadowhall. Or
I
agree
which is
with-
across road from Meadowhall.
I can totally concur with that statement.
Yeah, but Jimmy don't have to worry about it.
No,
His country.
he's in fucking Sweden.
He's off having ice baths
Yeah.
and shit like that.
Yeah, there's only really one thing wrong with Sheffield.
Everybody that lives there.
It's full of Adidas.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yes, Stevie, you have been carbon neutral for years, mate.
Yeah.
Depends how many mushy peas he's had.
I hope who's Mrs. Armitage.
And nobody calls me Chad.
Nobody. Somebody's definitely going to get a slap. He's divorced from Mrs. Armitage. I don't know what the fuck you're going on about, Free Rider.
No.
Yeah, either troll or
Hey,
no.
not only have I got a purple end, G's got a purple end as well.
I hope.
He's been squeezing it too hard.
Be careful. When Lisa's had a drink and there's more purple ends knocking about, we don't know what's going to happen.
Hey,
It's because I've been buffing it too much. No.
that's what she said.
Is it nice and shiny?
Nothing wrong with the shiny helmet.
It's silky smooth.
Evening, Colin. How you doing, buddy?
Right, Colin.
This is going to go downhill way faster than I thought it was.
It had already went downhill, as you said, before we even started.
Yeah.
That'd be Tyler. The show had gone downhill before we went live.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Tyler, we're just trying to keep up with that show.
You take some doing to beat that show.
Well, yeah.
I try my best.
You know, I mean, we can start from the gutter and go down.
Yeah, you start pretty low and rapidly downhill after that.
Yeah.
Well, then you don't worry about achieving high levels, you see. You just start at a shit level and just work your way down.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Good effort.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Is it a
You are if you
dangerous
keep
measure?
calling me Mrs. Armitage, yeah. His ex-wife were called Lisa. Just in case you didn't know.
Lisa or Bear Wench. Much better, mate. Less risk.
I just stick to yes, dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if
It is a
we
lot
start
easier.
saying that, it might sound a bit wrong. That.
I would say, particularly when she sat next to you.
Yeah.
Saint-Gervais.
What we're drinking
What are we drinking?
well, in them we've got some moonshine.
Moonshine.
In that one I've got Trooper.
Not just any moonshine. Dicky Toffee moonshine. Which is
Well,
not meant
obviously
to-
it's store-bought moonshine. We can't buy the other moonshine here, Tyler. Well, that's a lie. We kind of can.
You can, but
We won't go into that on the live. But
yeah.
I have a 14-year-old Jura, and that's Jura as in the aisle, not Juror. Okay?
I've got roast coffee Kraken.
And San Miguel.
And we've also got creamy amaretto, which is basically Bailey's but with amaretto instead of whiskey.
Nice.
Jammy biscuit.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Exactly, Tyler. You don't buy it.
Ginger apple and strawberry.
He didn't buy the shine. It is a gift. I bought it in for Christmas. Well, actually, I didn't.
No, Papa Wizard bought it.
Yeah. I picked it up to buy it, and then Papa Wizard paid for it all and won't let me pay him back. So technically, it is a gift.
Now, look. There's a man with taste.
What's up, Block?
There's a man with taste.
Block.
Evening, Block. How you doing, buddy? Are you well?
Ooh, I don't need many of them.
Ooh, a bottle of Hennessy.
That's one thing I could never
Evening,
drink.
Craig. How you doing, bud?
What's up, Craig?
Yeah, Craig.
I need some wipes.
Well, it was a festive period, I suppose.
Who's had a period?
No, festive period.
Oh, sorry.
There was no blood involved. I haven't hit anybody yet.
Yet. This time.
Although, get Alana to send
This
you
time
the
I've
video.
got to go back to work on Monday.
Get Alana to send you the video of what happened in our local supermarket. It's hilarious.
Is this the same supermarket that the police closed off earlier?
Yeah, punch up over £3 leggings. No, I shit you not. This is true, Bill.
Seriously?
I was going to save this for tomorrow's show, right? There's a video of a bunch of women, probably in the, I don't know, 40s, 50-year-old. And there's these trails, and they're having a punch up over these leggings because they're going fast because it's Christmas. And they're on the floor having a punch up. I was like,
what?
They're £3. Who fucking gives a fuck? People lose the plot at Christmas, let's be honest.
Good lad, Martin. Good lad.
Yes, I agree, Martin. If I could drink Jack straight still, I would. But I can't with the meds that I take. I just can't risk it. Because I would end up in a bad
Yeah,
place.
women of a certain age.
Yeah. Yeah.
He wants to be careful and all. I'm heading for that certain age.
Yeah, you're almost at that certain age.
There you've done it, Craig. Oh, there you've done it.
There's one calling me Mrs. fucking Armitage. There's another one saying women of a certain age. They're all after her.
They're all at it tonight, aren't they?
One could get offended very easily, you know.
Yeah, it's almost 2025. You can't offend people
She's on
nowadays.
the moonshine.
One is
Careful.
going to keep one's gob shut.
Yeah.
You could take offence, or even the gate.
Yeah.
Just so we do.
Or even
know,
the hedge.
I very, very, very rarely take offence to anything. We're good. We're fine.
Best way to be.
See, Craig's already digging that hole very big. The hole's getting a bit larger by the second.
Oh, Jesus. That's a
Craig,
double grave
would
getting
you-
dug there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
would you
I
like
bet
me to
she's
play
not
you the
watching.
rope?
We might have to inform her about this cupboard where all the winnings are.
See, Martin's got it. Martin's he's on right track, look.
Exactly.
Martin's out there with his white flag flying away.
Yeah. I don't want to get beaten up by a South Yorkshire lass.
Oh, definitely not.
No.
Even I won't want to be on the end of that one.
Hey,
And I am a South Yorkshire lass.
some people pay good money for that, you know.
Only thing I can think of that's worse is all lass.
It sounds like you're speaking from experience here, Phil.
I might be.
But shock horror, if that whole lass was dressed as a nurse, it won't bother him one little bit.
He'd love it. He'd pay extra for that.
I wouldn't be paying.
We didn't say you were paying him money.
Yes, fair enough.
Oh dear.
That's why there's so much shortage on hospital appointments. Bill keeps nicking them all to see nurses.
He does, yeah.
Fuck all wrong with
Why
it.
are all these nurses off?
It reminds me I've got to make an appointment to see one of my specialist nurses.
See what I mean? Fuck all wrong with it. He just wants to see a nurse.
See a specialist nurse.
I need to see a specialist nurse.
Hey. Can be arranged.
I've got to make an appointment with a diabetic nurse. I think.
Is this
Especially after
something
the last couple of days.
Tyler, we
it-
don't need those visions.
I'm starting to think, I'm worrying about Tyler. I'm starting to think, you know, maybe it's something he wants to see.
Well,
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried as well.
I've always been worried about Tyler. I mean, he's Amish, for crying out loud. Yes, Gladys Emmanuel.
There's nothing wrong with the nurse, Gladys Emmanuel.
Stevie's just starting like something in my head. Has anybody watched any Christmas telly this year?
No, not really.
Well, sorry, no, we did. We watched one last night, but it was one from the 70s. The
That's what I was
Omnibuses
gonna-
Christmas special.
This is what I was going to say. Did anybody watch any new Christmas? I should have said it that. But
Yes.
Any new? Because there just wasn't fuck
Yes.
all on.
No, because there was
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who is.
I watched the new Doctor Who and I watched the Christmas Strictly.
No.
Well, we ain't got a telly license, so we can't watch telly anyway.
The new
Ah.
Doctor Who was weird.
It was weird.
Doctor Who for me has always just been like, yeah.
It's one of those ones I still watch.
After Tom Baker.
John Pertwee.
That's showing your age.
Matt Smith.
When the Daleks were in black and white.
Matt Smith, Tom Baker.
No, John
The
Pertwee.
Daleks in black and white, you can still see the strings.
John Pertwee.
See, I
did
still set
episodes.
on Baker. I will still set on Baker, but I did quite like David Tennant.
Mhm.
He's never going to beat Tom Baker, but I did quite like David Tennant. I thought he pulled a decent job.
What's up, Sam?
Evening, Sam. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Sam?
Hey, we're good to bump into you at Leeds. Hopefully we'll bump into each other again.
Preferably when we've not had alcohol.
Mhm.
It was a good night out, was that?
Certainly was. Ah, it's good to hear, bud.
Yeah, I'll agree, Matt. Martin, for a while they were destroying it, but they've kind of calmed down on the PC stuff now.
Fucking PC Brigade in their fucking beige suits.
It's not as in your face now as it was
Yeah,
in that
but
last series.
Yeah, that
Once
last
it's done there.
series. That last series, I couldn't watch it after about 2 episodes.
That's the thing. Once it's gone there for me, I'm done.
How
I'm
can
like,
the
that's it. I'm done.
mind thinking before mouth here, but how can the BBC be
That's why you.
How can the BBC be PC about anything with their record?
I think that's why they're trying so hard.
I'll have a look for you, Sam. I think it's either Birmingham or Wirral. Have a look. When is the
Oh,
Wirral?
you've seen it, are you, Tyler? It's great, isn't it? See, nothing's done in halves over here in Ireland, mate. If there's a punch up, then it's women having a punch up. Oh, fuck me.
Yep.
Even the police, even the guard had decided they were stood back. They were like, fuck.
So the first one next year, Sam, is the Wirral Guitar Show, 9th of February.
I'm just watching the video. Alana sent me it. What?
Good, isn't it?
That's
This
bloody-
is mature.
Yeah, but what did you
adult.
ask, Tyler?
I don't know, but I bet you got told to fuck off.
Well, you usually do.
Most nights.
Most conversations, man, most nights.
That is just fucking ridiculous.
It is, because they could go to Primani and get them for £2.50.
Exactly. See, I would have been the twat who would have walked in the middle and probably said that as the walked off.
Me too. Allegedly.
Hold on. I've got a right. Okay, Tyler. You're now a single man. As in, you've got the house to yourself, single.
Is there a freshly dug grave in the backyard?
Yeah. And if you did you use enough lime?
And endangered plants?
Did you take out a life insurance policy recently?
You can't do it after.
Well, you can if you can commit forgery. I watch far too much of this shit.
Well, it might get away with it if she's in the freezer at the minute.
Nah. Just put a big hook in the basement. Put her up on that. I've watched
Don't know
that
how
film
strong
far
you
too
see
many
it.
times.
Just make sure
Get some
that,
pigs.
yeah. Hey, Tyler's worth 100,000.
Oh, things can be arranged.
Yeah. Who's up for a holiday?
We know people who know people. Absolutely. We'd spend it wisely on guitars and Rickenbackers.
And nurses.
Yeah, absolutely. Them too.
Not a Rickenbacker, nah.
Oh, what a
Rickenbacker
Rickenbacker.
bass. Rickenbacker bass.
Not for me, no.
It's all right.
Played one the next or two thin for me.
Hey, we've travelled, so it's Stevie's supplying the boat.
Yeah. We're not doing the fucking rowing, though. What you got then, Sam?
Going to say, Steve, how's the caravan?
I think you meant from Tyler's payout.
Well,
I'm just wondering if Steve managed to get the caravan mount back at house.
no, it's still on shape.
He's just unloading all the cows.
I said shape with a
Yeah, great.
Gretsch. Cool. I mean, that's got a couple of Gretches. One just happens to be a fucking white falcon. They managed to snag for not bad money.
Yeah, it's very
I'll take a
pretty.
Dingwall, thanks.
At the minute, I do keep looking at a nice Jackson Kelly in purple.
Oh, they are lovely.
Yeah.
My
They
mate's
are,
got
but
one.
the only reason he chooses purple is because he knows it's my favourite colour and I won't argue with him.
So I told you, he's up there for thinking, down there for dancing.
So
But he
it's
thinks
so
I've
that,
not clocked
so that he
on to
gets
this yet.
the. What the fuck did you buy that for? It is nice though, but
Instead, he just kind of like flashes the picture at me on his mobile phone for me to go, ooh, that's nice. And then that's an okay for him to go and buy it, you see. He's not daft.
Evening, Foxy Lady Witch. That's Sam's other half.
Does that mean we've
Right,
got
you
to
will.
behave?
Yeah. She's a Foxy Lady Witch. We don't need to behave.
That's all right.
That's all right.
Have you ever known us behave?
I know lots of witches. You don't need to behave in front of any of them.
Tried it once.
Yeah, where's fucking 10 seconds of my life?
1974 won it, Matt.
It probably was. Last time.
Do you remember that, Father?
Last time I behaved, mate, was probably when I was a kid. It's damn right sure ain't happened while I've been an adult. I know that. That's a DW's
I've always
got
said, growing up is mandatory. Growing up is optional.
If Oily Yule has out to do with it, growing old isn't mandatory either.
Yeah, but what you... Tyler's got a delivery coming.
Hey, oh,
He's not said what of yet, though.
I don't mind.
What's this growing up you speak of?
pigs.
I don't know. Somebody mentioned it once. I didn't quite understand them.
Does it need an air pump by any chance, Tyler? Is it inflatable?
or does it need to be dug into the ground?
Just remember, if you're burying, leave the arse hanging out so you've always somewhere to park your bike.
Very true. Very true. Oh, dear. We're going back to old Billy Connolly gags here.
Yeah. Oh, it's all right. This week we've been watching Joe Darling, Jasper Carrot, Mike Harding.
Oh, Mike Harding.
I hate you, Tyler.
Mike Harding, when you watch him do his live shows and he's sat there and he's playing 3 instruments at once.
Yep.
You're
not kidding him, are you?
His send-up as Easy Top was absolutely brilliant live.
Not saying that. I'd be willing to give it another go, but I weren't impressed. I think where it leads to varieties when we were watching.
Yeah.
I weren't right. I mean, to be fair, we didn't watch it for long, did we?
No.
I was just like, what the fuck is this? Turn it off.
That's the spirit, Sam.
Absolutely. Kiss my big hairy ass.
No, they don't.
I'm working on it. I'm on my second drink now. It's not going to take that many.
No.
I've not had proper food for 12 weeks.
The night is young, and I'm not.
It's really not going to take that long.
Oh. Get off.
Jesus.
That's it. We're all going to Michigan.
Yep. No,
tomorrow, no, this is great. Tomorrow's shows, Tyler's going to be absolutely wrecked.
Because to
Would
be
we
fair,
notice any difference?
there is a caveat there. Fair enough, like Tyler's getting it delivered, but I mean, we would no doubt have to actually go to get it in Michigan if we went there. So Michigan is like stab central.
You imagine us three fucking Michigan.
I can imagine trouble. That's what I can. All I can see is a lot of
Yeah.
trouble.
That's what I mean.
You control what you use before the show. Ah, it doesn't show.
Wasteful.
Cartridge vapes or lack of concentration, more like.
Yeah. It is when his screen freezes and he looks like a fucking sex doll.
Cartridge vapes of
Oh, pink elephant.
swings.
I can smell the colours.
Taste the rainbow.
See, that's the thing. You guys are lucky because you got all the different types of product. Over here, it's just flour. Some of the pharmacies have started getting into gummies, but they're really dear. I think it was like 12 gummies and it was like nearly 60, 70 odd quid or something.
What the fuck? Fuck that.
I know it was something ridiculous, but yeah, it's really dear. Flour's not too bad, but
Yeah, make the brownies and then fall asleep on
the
fucking
brownies.
sofa.
I didn't fall asleep. I just laid there drooling.
it's good shit then.
No, it weren't necessarily good shit. It's just that Lisa didn't know what she was actually doing. So after one brownie and didn't feel any effect, decided to have another brownie and still
And
didn't
another
feel any
brownie.
effect. And then had another one, and then holy hell.
And
I was on the sofa
And then
for the
the
next
first one kicked
24
in.
hours drooling.
And at no
I done
point
s-
did anybody think to say it takes a while to kick in.
Yeah, no, nobody
Yeah,
at any point said to me,
See, I
it's
done-
not like when you inhale it, you need to have
Aye.
one and then give it chance. Nobody at any point said that to me.
At least half an hour.
So, yeah. So
Half an hour to 45 minutes and you'll know.
Yeah, I were at work on night, so I were out at work.
He come home from work about 7:30 and he was just like, go to bed on my own then.
Well, I done something similar. My mate's parents were away. And I was about 17, 18, going on 18. I had a bit of putty black.
Yeah.
This stuff was dynamite. And we'd all bought munchies. We're all sitting talking away and we'd been puffing. I was sitting having a laugh. My mate goes and gets a big feed for us. He makes like a big batch of cheese on toast and then get a bowl of cereal each. I'm tanning the cheese on toast, but while I'm doing that, I'm also like taking wee nibbles of the black. I had about a quarter, right? I had about a quarter, which is an eighth. No, a fourth, quarter ounce. So I'm sitting just literally wee nibbles, and I'm not talking about bites. I'm taking literally wee nibbles. Finished the cheese on toast. Started eating the cereal again. Still taking wee bites, but then started taking bites of chocolate as well. So I'm filling my belly full of stuff that needs to digest and quickly, while nibbling this as well. So that was fine. I didn't realise, but I'd ate
Evening,
almost an
Alana.
eighth. Hey, Alana.
Hello.
Didn't realise, but I ate nearly an eighth, or half Q, as we called it in Scotland, right? And I'm sitting drinking. I go to drink the rest of the milk that was left from my cereal, and I lift it up. And as I lift it up, that's when it hit me. As soon as the bowl got there, the bowl got to there, and it just hit me like a ton of bricks, and I felt like I was just going like that. And it's just
I'm glad
sinking.
it's not just me.
Try to put the bowl down. Try to put the bowl down, and I must have looked so fucking crazy because I looked up as I'm taking my time, very carefully trying to put the bowl down, like. Look up, and my mates are all just like, "You all right there, G?" I'm like,
No.
I'm gonna go lie down. That was the last thing I remember. I woke up the next day in the afternoon, just totally gone. But it was the way it hit me. It was just as soon as the ball got there, it just went bang. You're fucked.
Oh.
Yeah, it was one of the last times that I ate that amount.
Yep.
That with me has to be at least 9.5 years ago. It was after I'd stopped smoking, stopped vaping, and I used to use it for sleep because I have terrible insomnia. So it was basically, what do I do now? Because I don't smoke anymore, I don't vape anymore, so I'm not inhaling anything, and it was just like, make brownies.
When I moved over here, I gave it up.
I'm just sat there. It's like, they're not working. Why they're not working? I want to sleep.
I moved over here and I gave it up for a few years till I got with the guys in the band. And the only reason I started again is because I had started getting the restless leg and shit.
Yeah.
So I thought, fuck it, I'm going to try this.
I don't actually do it anymore. I think the brownie incident pretty much sealed the fate of that one. I've not touched it since.
That's the unfortunate thing about carbamazepine. It's an absolute no.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here's one for you then, Bill. As you're the only other one who takes carbamazepine, have you ever double dosed it?
Yes.
By accident. Yes, I did. Ooh,
I have made the mistake of getting up in the morning, taking my meds, forgetting I've taken my meds, gone for a lie down, get up again,
Hi, David.
and taking them all again.
Hi, David.
I've done
Bye,
that.
David.
Hi, David. I've tried not to do that again because it really wasn't good because I overdosed on all of my meds.
Fuck me, that's scary.
Yeah.
It is somewhat because 2 of my meds I take an overdose of normally. I'm like you.
You think I'm on 1,800 milligram?
Yeah.
I double dosed 1,800 milligram.
Yeah.
My fucking head was.
Yeah, I double dosed and took 1,600 milligram, and I don't remember till the following day.
You wouldn't.
Well, I don't know if you know, but carbamazepine is a fucking epilepsy medication.
Aye.
Yeah, it's to other people who don't know, it's a dangerous fucking drug.
Yeah.
But Dopey here thought he'd taken it, went and made a cup of tea, and then took a second batch.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you guys have seen the video that Glenn put out a few days ago.
No.
His missus is out of ICU.
Awesome.
Yes.
Brilliant.
And
yes, I did.
She's showing signs of recovery, but
I still don't know if she's going to need any sort of rehabilitation.
Yeah,
probably.
It's too early to tell.
It could be slow.
Yeah.
Same thing goes as we said last time. You know, I hope she recovers well and
Yeah.
Obviously.
Big love for Glenn and Julie.
Definitely.
Yeah.
The thing is, for a stroke, the recovery time can be a
Can
long
be years.
Anything.
Yeah.
I would say a stroke can be never actually recover.
Nah.
No.
No one, no two are the same because it's different areas of the brain, like for
Yeah.
every person, different severity. So
There is one good thing, at least
Yeah.
is in Canada and not fucking states with their fucking healthcare.
Oh. No, they don't have healthcare.
No.
They have a health industry that will rob you blind.
Yeah, that as well.
and force you to feel ill.
Yeah.
Yeah, just talking to Tyler seriously about medication and their health system.
Absolutely, Martin.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
same here.
Same.
I've got quite a few of his courses as well. Mixing courses.
I've been watching him for about 6 years. But always trust his. I trust him more than his opinion when it comes to equipment more than anybody else.
Yeah.
I said, Tyler, in case shit happens, the trouble is, even if shit happens, you can go bankrupt.
And you're guaranteed it's going to happen because of the American system. Because your food that you're having and eating is going to give you bad health, so you're going to need healthcare anyway.
Yeah, but can you describe what they have as food?
No.
Do I have to?
Exactly.
Yeah. Shit.
Shit.
What you mean is flaky potato bits and that you add water to? I mean, this will give you an idea, right? His daughter fucking went out firework
that
night.
was so funny,
Instead
wasn't
of
it?
given sweets, right, on firework night, she got given a potato. And she was over the fucking moon that she'd been given a potato. What the fuck does that tell you about that country? I'm excited. I've got a potato.
Well, do you remember? I'd been eating potatoes and that for my supper one night, and Tyler went out and bought some potatoes the following day. And then his daughter saw him, and she's dancing around the bloody kitchen with holding these potatoes. It's like, what the fuck?
I've never had a potato. It's like,
Yeah, but Tyler, the chemicals that's in your food is banned in every other fucking country.
Yep.
oh god,
Yeah, I've been watching quite a few videos because I've been doing this diet and then slowly transitioning back to food. Is what food to transition back to? Because as you know, from discussions we've had, I went completely food blind. So I've not had food for 12 weeks. I've only had these products that the NHS gave me and that's all. And then suddenly I start eating food again and it's like, what the hell am I going to eat? Like, there was no ideas there at all. I got just food blind.
Hey,
So I started
hadn't had to think about it for that long, though, that's why.
So I started watching YouTube videos and different people that do keto because the diet that I was doing is mainly keto. So it would make sense to keep doing a keto style food that will keep me in
That worked
ketosis.
wonders for Glenn.
Yeah.
What did?
But obviously it doesn't work wonders for me. I shall explain more in a moment. So I've been watching this woman that's managed to do everything, and for 11 years she's been maintaining. She's lost a huge amount of weight. She looks fantastic. She's got all these ideas and it were brilliant. And she keeps saying clean eating, clean eating, clean eating. And I'm like, what is this clean eating? Turns out it's just fruit and veg. What we would call fruit and veg. But she's American. So clean eating it's basically not normal American food. It's like healthy grown
Fucking
organic
right.
fruit and veg. Right, okay. So what you're actually saying is I just need to go to the supermarket and buy lots of fruit and veg then.
Also, eat food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who did I thunk it?
This diet, obviously, as I've explained before, is for diabetes. So it's not to lose weight, it's to put my diabetes into remission, which it looks like it's done. Great.
Brilliant.
I've still got to have a test to confirm that, and then I've got to keep it like that for 6 months before they declare I'm actually in remission. But my blood levels are sort of around 5.5 average, which is normal, and that's after eating as well. Unfortunately, for the last couple of days, I've been eating, and then within 2 hours, I've been going into hypo, like hitting 4 and below.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how the hell am I doing that? Boxing Day, right? This is no word of a lie now. Boxing Day at my mum's, it's usually like turkey and things that's left over and chips. I forwent the chips and I had veg instead. So I swapped my chips out for veg just to keep going with the diet. However, I did choose to have a couple of mince pies throughout the day and a slice of Yule log, which obviously for a diabetic, not great.
Mm-hmm.
About an hour after the last mince pie, I started feeling really sick. I started shaking, and I'm like, this is not good. Check my bloods, expecting my bloods to be sky high because I've just eaten sugar. 4.0. I'm like, shit.
So it was the opposite.
Opposite, right?
Yeah.
So then I've done what I've needed to do. I've had some sugary pop.
Absolutely, Tyler.
You know, brought my sugars back up. Then gone to bed. Got them to about 6.7 before I went to bed, and they held until the following morning when I woke up about 6.2, which again, normal. Anything between 5 and 7 is normal.
Yeah.
And then my next meal, because I'm still only on 1 meal a day, I decided to not eat a massive amount because Christmas Day and Boxing Day obviously overindulged. And I thought, right, I'll just have a few little picky bits, have my products like I'm supposed to have, kind of a bit of a detox. All of a sudden I crashed again. So basically I've gone from a lazy pancreas that doesn't do anything with insulin, it won't produce insulin, hence why I'm diabetic, to an overactive pancreas, which is
started again into overdrive.
Producing far too much. Yeah, it's literally gone into overdrive. So I'm now. I checked my blood earlier just before we went on, and we're at 5.2. An hour before we came on here, I was 6.7. So it's dropping rapidly.
So if you've got to go on carbohydrates and stuff, then
I remember saying to you,
it's dealing with them too quickly.
I remember saying to you, watch it with ketosis because sometimes it goes too far and you start having hypos.
But this is the thing: the products that the NHS supply, I'm fine with. My sugars sit at around about 5.5. Maybe go up to 6 straight after a shake or a bar, whatever I choose to have. It's fine. It's when I'm eating food. So when I have a meal, it's like my pancreas just goes,
Yeah.
And does too much to get rid.
Yeah.
So I'm like, obviously it's the wrong time of the year. I really need to speak to the diabetic nurse so they can get some bloods done.
Yeah.
And get some advice on food because I am actually eating complex carbs. Somebody's already suggested eat brown rice and whole wheat pasta and things like that, which will burn slower. But I'm already doing that. Well, I'm not doing the whole wheat pasta because that's just shit.
Because I know that
brown rice.
I know that some people that go on like they're really, really extreme diets, do end up having to go back onto like extreme fucking carbohydrate diets because for that reason, because it's slow release.
Yeah.
Our body's done without that long. It needs slow release because the instant you put something normal release in, the body just goes, give me that, and just burns it up way too quick. You know,
But
so it just needs.
I am having apart
release.
from Christmas Day, I had a bit of mash. I only have an 8-inch plate, so we're not talking massive meals here. I literally have a side salad plate, and that is my main meal.
Will shrink.
Yeah, exactly, and that fills me. So what I have to do with that is split my plate into quarters in my head. Quarter of it is protein, quarter of it is complex carbs, and then half of it is your veg.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not having a huge amount of carbs even now, but it just, I don't know, it like literally it's just gone from lazy pancreas to overactive pancreas.
Yeah.
And I'm what the hell?
You need to start looking at high glycemic load foods.
Yeah. Somebody else mentioned that to me earlier. Look at the GI book. Yeah,
the GI book. If you've got one though that's got both GI and GL, you want high GL. Doesn't matter what the GI is if the glycemic load is high, because that means your body can't break it down quickly.
Right.
Extreme slow release.
Yeah. Things
so
like,
it will be more regulated then.
Yeah, things like stupid as it sounds, proper porridge is fantastic because that's a high load.
Yep.
Which means your body can't break it down quickly. It also regulates the rest of your body.
I'm definitely regular on porridge.
Yeah. But that's the sort of porridge that I can't have.
Love that stuff.
So, yeah. And obviously I just need some tests running and...
I think I sent you a link for that book, didn't I? The one that's
I've got it.
Yeah,
I bought it.
It's got some useful stuff in, and it stops you going mad reading labels in the supermarket.
Yeah.
Right, I can eat this. I can eat this. I can eat this. I can eat this.
What you mean?
I generally tend not to go mad reading labels anyway, but
when we corrupted Tyler and got him reading all the American labels, and now he's fucking shit scared.
I generally tend to stick when
British food label that big, American food label.
Yeah.
I'm knackered when we go shopping because I don't take these out with me. So I can't read the fucking labels.
But to be perfectly honest, whenever I'm sort of like cooking from scratch, it's all fresh ingredients anyway. It's fruit, it's veg, it's meats. It's not. I don't use mixers. You know, it's all cooked from scratch. So the keto stuff just weren't working for me. For the reason I've just mentioned.
I think that's keto, if I remember rightly from what Glenn was explaining, it's designed to deliberately burn fat quicker.
Yes, which
so that makes sense then, because it's burning the stores of the energy a hell of a lot quicker. And but your system's already overactive now.
The fat, the fat can go. The fat can do one. Not bothered about that. That can go. If it wants to leave out of the door, it can go. I will bid it a fond farewell.
No, I'm talking about any content in the food is going to be getting burnt up a hell of a lot quicker as well, though. Because that's that.
Some of that sugar.
Keto is
some of that.
Keto is like encourages your metabolism to burn quicker or something.
Oh, that.
Yeah, what it does is it uses your own fat stores as energy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So on this particular, they call it a TDR, which is total diet replacement. So you have 4 products, which is either a soup, a shake, or a bar. They're all around 200 calories each, so you're on like a maximum of 800 calories a day. So it's classed as a very low calorie diet. But each product has 25% of the nutrients that your body needs to survive. So by the end of the
That's right,
day,
I
you've had
remember you
100%.
saying.
Yeah. So
Yep.
that's all well and good, but obviously there's less sugar in there because it's for diabetes.
Mhm.
Yeah. So what happens is the first thing that gets attacked, I use that word loosely, is your liver. So diabetics tend to have a fatty liver. So it will draw all the fat out of your liver within the first week of doing the diet and use that as energy.
Because it's
That's
looking
what
for
you
it in
want.
the food and it isn't there, so it's like, fucking
Exactly.
give me it.
It realizes that you're not going to get the energy from food because you're not getting food. So it starts looking to how I would describe it is your body is a fridge. Yes,
Yeah.
so it enters the fridge.
Prices
And the first thing,
going round.
yeah, exactly. So the first thing that it hits is the liver. Draws all the fat off that, uses that. Once that's been used, it then goes to the pancreas. The pancreas for us diabetics is what is important because a fatty
That's where the insulin's
pancreas
made.
makes it lazy, which means it doesn't produce as much insulin, and that's then what causes you to become diabetic. So once that's all gone, it then starts to look to the rest of your body. And we've had a laugh about it for the whole 12 weeks because I've sort of like sat there one night and I'd be like, feel really strange. And it feels like one side of my body is getting smaller, but the other side isn't.
Yeah.
So I'd go like lopsided. And then the following night, it'd even up. So the other side of my body is. And I'd go really weird shapes. Yeah.
It's just it's went into that cupboard that night.
Yeah. Quite literally.
Basically.
It's gone to that side and it pulled some fat from there. But this is why I've lost 6.5 inches off my waist. But it didn't take it evenly off my waist. It took it from one side and then it went to the other side to even it up. So I looked really weird for a while. I've lost, did I say 24.5 inches in total across the 12 weeks on the whole of my body. It's just literally I've just shrank.
Fucking awesome.
And 23 kilos. So, yeah, 23 kilos, 51 pound in 12 weeks. Although since I've started eating again, which has been about a week, I have put 2 pound back on. That's to be expected. Because obviously at any given stage, your body usually carries about 7 pounds worth of food weight because it's going through your digestive system. Now, obviously, for 12 weeks, I've not been putting food in there, so I've not had that. It's kind of like borrowed weight loss.
Yeah.
So I've now got to pay that back. It was a loan. I've got to pay it back. But once it's paid back, I'll then start to lose the weight again. So I'm okay with it.
It's a bit like when I did Weight Watchers.
Yeah.
I'd needed painkillers, so I took my painkillers, and then I put 2 pounds on.
Yeah, because you retain water.
And then 2 days before the next Weight Watchers, mate, I think, right, I'm going to stop the painkillers. It's going to hurt like hell, but I'm going to stop the painkillers. So I did. And I go in and I'd lose 7 pounds, 8 pounds. And then I start taking the painkillers again because I'm in agony. And I got accused of yo-yo diet. And I said, no, it's the difference between me taking my painkillers and not being in absolute agony and being in fucking agony. The trouble is, if I'm not in agony, I'm putting weight on, but it's not actually putting any weight on.
No, it's just your retaining water because of your painkillers.
It's just retained weight due to the painkillers. And they go, oh, no, you must be yo-yo dieting. No, I'm sticking to the diet as strict as I can. But it's down to my painkillers. I said, now I'll go, well, in 1 week, I lost 16 pounds.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Should have done the zip up. You should have done the zip up on your pocket, mate.
Now, first stood on my
It's
wallet.
just took a couple of nurses out for drinks.
Yeah, but
spend more than that.
1 week, I lost 16 pounds. It's like, what the fuck? She
But
goes,
how much agony were you in that week?
I was in, was virtually doubled over in agony.
Aye.
I asked for Monjaro, but I'm not on any form of medication for diabetes. I've always been diet controlled. So A, they didn't consider my figures to be high enough for that. And B, unfortunately, my doctors in this area don't supply Monjaro. It's sitagliptin instead, not sitagliptin. Semaglutide. I knew it would begin with yes. And it's tablet based.
That's what she said.
So
I'm on semaglutide tablets. I was on liraglutide injections, but then they couldn't get hold of them anywhere within 40 miles of me.
No, well, Monjaro is tirzepatide, which they can't get in this area. My dad's on it, but we can't get it. I'm under a different area from my dad. But because I'm not, it's only given to diabetics, and because my figures weren't high enough, they thought it would drop me far too low, far too quickly, and therefore wouldn't give it to me. And then Labour come out with, oh, we're going to give it to everybody that's overweight. Hang on a minute, how's that work?
It's
so.
Well, I mean, I was only giving it. It wasn't because of my diabetes. It was because of my liver.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have even considered me for it.
Exactly. But no, it was sanctioned. It was sanctioned for diabetes. Obviously, that's what it was developed for originally.
Yeah.
It was a type 2 diabetes medication.
Is that the one they're using for weight loss?
Yeah,
that's the one. Yeah,
that's the one.
Aye.
That's the one that Labour have just declared that they're going to give everybody that's overweight in order to get them back to work.
There's a lot of doctors already been prescribing it for that anyway, so might as well.
Not in this area.
It's already started. I think over here they're doing it.
So I had to do the soup and shakes thing instead.
Yeah. Not been prescribing it for weight loss over here. I was only giving it to try and reduce my insulin dependence.
Mm-hmm.
Because the insulin dependence was affecting the cirrhosis.
Yeah.
And my insulin dependence has dropped by almost 3/4.
Good.
Where I was on 70 units of slow and 27. I was taking 27 units 3 times a day of the fast acting. I'm now taking 5.
Yeah.
So I'm taking less than 20% of what I was on.
Yeah.
But it reduces the stress on my liver.
My dad's given me his old machine, testing machine, because I weren't even supplied one of those because I'm not on medication. And I argued that and said, well, if I'm diet controlled, I need to know what foods spike me and what drops me. because I've got to control my sugar myself effectively. It's not medication, but they wouldn't give me one, so I had to buy my own. And then they gave me dad a new one because he's on an array of different medications for diabetes, but he'd got loads of testing strips and what have you, so he gave me that. So I've just started on that one today, in fact, because I've used all strips on the one that I bought, but they're like 20 quid for a thing of strips.
Yeah.
I'm a carer, I can't afford that. So I'm all donations at the moment, but he's
it's a pity it's a pity I don't have any strips, but I don't use strips, I use a cassette.
Yeah, I went through memory on it because I only started using that one yesterday. I went through the memory on my dad's old machine, and he were up at like 24.
Yeah.
His blood readings were like 24 on a regular basis. And
that is not
22.
cheese.
And
that's 2% cheese, Tyler.
It's that.
And
I'm
then
just trying the good stuff.
Because he started this Mounjaro,
No such thing in America.
he's on Mounjaro, metformin, and glycoside for his diabetes. And
Metformin, that's the one that they're giving out over here.
Yeah, his sugar has come down to like between 9 and 10. So he's regularly now between 9 and 10, and it is as they up his Mounjaro, it drops further. Yeah. So I'm now at a point where I've got to, because I give him his Mounjaro injections every week. Because as you all know, I'm his carer, so I do all that shit.
Actually,
I'll say our supermarkets aren't too bad.
Yeah. You know what to look for? Some of the supermarkets do have some good food.
Yeah.
Some.
Mm-hmm.
But you
I
do
mean,
have
if you don't go for all the processed shit, then you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pretty much need to stay in the area of where the fresh fruit and veggies and the fridges. And if you go to the fresh fruit and veg and you top up on that, you've got a choice. You can either get the normal stuff or you can go for the expensive orgasmic stuff. Organic.
Hey.
You're not Ireland. You've got a good.
To be honest, there's not
really good food here.
And then just go.
We've really good food in the markets here.
Yeah. But we've got all that issue with the Bovea trials with dairy and cream and stuff like that at the minute.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Over here we haven't. Fuck me. There's uproar over here with that. The farmers are
there's uproar here. Yeah. There's uproar here with
but in the market in town, they've got a machine like what Clarkson's got on his in his farm shop.
Milk from the hills.
We can get proper cow juice.
Yeah.
No fucking bovine in that shit.
No.
All I'd say
proper
is, if Keir Starmer really wants to have a chat with farmers who are pissed off, come over to Ireland, come to my local village and walk in the pub.
Oh, we'll never do that.
You ain't walking out. You ain't walking out, mate, because they will fucking kill you.
I think you just pretty much need to be anybody from outside of the town.
Yep.
So Keir Starmer doesn't stand a chance.
Keir Starmer don't go anywhere north of fucking Islington.
I wish he'd go very
What, he goes that far north?
I completely agree, Martin. Especially with mine at the minute. Mine at the moment, because it's dropping so fast, I should really. I mean, my finger ends are really sore because I've had to be checking my blood like every couple of hours, and I've just got holes. I've just got holes in the end of my fingers. It's horrible. It
wasn't me.
It'd be so much easier if I had one of those Libra things on and just scanned it.
Well, not all of them anyway.
That's all right.
I was going to, my specialist nurse wants me to start using that.
Yeah.
Oh, aye.
Special
Well-
listeners. You have to pay extra for those, do you, Bill?
So she's talking about toys now, Bill.
Yeah. Oh,
I walked into that one, didn't I?
yeah.
Back tomorrow.
At great speed.
Trouble is,
Line
my
and
doctor
fucking
doesn't-
sinker.
yeah, my doctor doesn't want to fucking transfer me over to them. 'Cause one of
Specialist
the
nurse.
Well, it costs extra, mate.
I've heard nothing but good things about the Libras, though.
Yeah, but they're so expensive. That's the problem. So they don't want people to use them. I think
Yeah,
it's like 50 quid every 2 weeks,
Yeah,
which, you know,
It's
50
three-
quid
it's
for
three
one
times-
little dip.
it's 3 times the price of using the test cassettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean,
you know,
I've already said the strips that I were using for the machine that I bought, they're 20 quid for 50.
they're doing this with other medications at the minute. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this. I talked to Bill the other day about carbamazepine. My doctor wants to take me off carbamazepine.
Yeah.
When I said to him, okay, that's fine, you can take me off it, but I'll be in your office when I'm fully off it. You want to see the result of me off carbamazepine? That's fine.
Give me 48 hours.
Because
I think to be honest, Matt, he needs to see it. He probably won't see anything else after that, but he needs to see it.
We can see the headlines now.
reason in my
Massacre in
medical
Northern
knowledge-
Ireland.
It
And
says
not
in my
over £2
medical note,
leggings.
not to ever be my medication
Religion.
must never be changed unless it is a
Too soon.
consultant psychiatrist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
I've
a
got, the
reason
same
they
note
put,
on I've got the same note on mine now because
there's a reason they put stuff like that. It's because it's and there's a lot of other people in that position because the risk of someone reacting badly.
Yeah.
You know.
and if you've got a decent pharmacist, the pharmacies won't even change brand.
Oh, the pharmacists had to get it in. The pharmacists didn't even know what it was to start with.
But the pharmacists and the doctors now they won't even go off brand with it.
Nope.
There is a generic available. They will
Yeah.
not prescribe it, and neither the pharmacist nor the dispensary will allow it to be prescribed because they say the problem is the generic has other chemicals in it. that
I
could
liked
cause
the chemist's approach to when he was ordering it because obviously they have to order it. from
That's
the-
a full block.
Uh-huh.
He looks at the price and he went, "How much?" I said, "Fuck me! I've turned an Irishman into a Yorkshire." I can't remember. Phil might remember how much it is a box, but it's fucking. It's
It's expensive.
I think I get mine in boxes of 28, and I think
Isn't it?
I think it's
Don't need to drink it. I just need to sniff it.
about 900 quid a box.
Somewhere around that.
It's a ridiculous amount of money.
It's about £35 a dose.
It is crazy money.
Yeah,
It's one of those
about,
medications. That,
It's about £35 a dose, and I take it twice a day.
I think the only medications that are more expensive are stuff like some of the cancer drugs that people have to
Yeah,
unfortunately take. Yeah, some of those are really expensive, but
That's ridiculous,
Yeah.
Martin.
it doesn't change much in price between the different dosages, but the base price of the original format of it is fucking expensive. As a generic, it's about £3.50. But they won't put me on the generic because when
Right. You know
Yeah.
my address,
Oh, I'm one of
Tyler.
them downstairs, Tyler.
Order me buy the Noisy Cricket
Tyler,
and send it.
was the V2 not the one that was likely to go boom?
Yeah,
It's a bomb.
oh the V1 would go boom.
Was
All
the
he has
V2
to
not the...
do-
No, the B1
No.
was worth for it.
all he has to do is stick it under his missus's pillow. Problem solved.
No, tell her it's a new vibrator.
There you go fuck yourself.
Literally.
The V1 was the bomb because that stupid rocker bar on the bottom,
Yeah.
and it could shut itself out
Best story
without
I had.
ever touching the button.
Best story I had heard about a Noisy Cricket V1. Right. I think a lot of you guys know Chris Linton. I mean, I still talk to Chris now and again, still get on with him. Chris Linton got himself a Noisy Cricket. And at the time, he didn't know much about building in series. So,
Oh dear.
Gets himself a Mac build,
Exactly, Tyler.
leaving it in series and hit the button on a 0.11.
Oh,
It left his hand rather quickly.
oh.
There was much piss
It's lucky the
taking.
tip of his finger wasn't in orbit.
There was much piss taking and giggling when he told me that one, I must admit.
The V2 is the one that you could set up as parallel or series, and then there was the resin one that could be set up as parallel or series. But the resin one used to flex like fucking the middle, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. I had the V3 and I got rid of it because I didn't like it.
The V3 was horrible.
I do want a V2. But do you know who's got Dave's got two of them. Dave's got a V1 and a V2 and he won't sell me them.
Well, what a fucking miserable old bastard.
Probably still sealed in the boxes as well.
Did your dad try me pork pie?
He did. He went. He loves
Do you
it.
know something, Martin?
So there was crumbs everywhere.
Yes.
I'm a coil builder. I knew my fucking Ohm's law, and I still didn't like mechs. I still was paranoid about them, even though I was a coil builder and knew my shit. Still didn't
I
trust
took it
them.
round on Christmas Day, but we'd all had that much food after Christmas dinner, it was just not happening. So I left him the whole pork pie to eat at his leisure.
And his cheesecake he cut in half to split over the two days.
Cheese.
Cake.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cake.
Cake of cheese.
And these are his words, not mine. Is that like a fucking pig?
I've done my job right. A Yorkshire lass has done a job right. If somebody says I've ate like a fucking pig, that's it. That's good.
It was good to see he's getting his appetite back after his operation.
That's as good as a burp from someone in the Middle East.
Scale surgery that were that big.
Yeah.
Scale surgery.
Christmas dinner, he went back for seconds. There were only one out of three of us that went back for seconds, like. He went and got some more.
It all fucking worked all right. Then he's going back for seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah, I made pork pie for us, 2 pork pies for my mum and dad, but they paid for theirs. I made one for Diane and Garth because it's truth be known, it were her tins that I were using, so fair's fair. And so far the feedback that I've had is my dad thinks that it's as good as Potter's, which round here is a bloody good
Pie shop.
yeah. Diane and Garth said it's the best pot pie that they've ever tasted. And apparently now his dad has said, nom 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 nom. So that I will settle for that.
You can't really put that in a review, can you?
Not really.
Oh, you absolutely could.
I'm sure there's certain vape reviews that would.
Yeah. No, it's good enough.
Especially after a couple of bottles of vodka.
So
Yeah.
how,
I don't know. If I saw that in a restaurant review, I would trust nom 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 better than somebody that said, "Oh, it was exquisite. There was umami on the back of my tongue," and
What the fuck is umami?
You don't need a fucking word salad for a fucking food review. You just need this was fucking lovely.
That's what I'm saying. I would I would trust the person that said nom 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 because I would be like, good grub then.
Yeah, exactly. So I know I've done something right somewhere along the line. But
Ja pierdola kurva.
no idea what that means. I know what that means.
No.
Kurva jego mać.
Moonshine. Sticky toffee moonshine at that.
Sticky toffee. It's fucking dangerous.
It is dangerous. It smells very nice.
It's Polish. I worked with a Pole.
Hopefully you didn't sit on it.
No. Learned my lesson the first time round.
Did you notice you had to think about that?
Yeah. I did notice the thought, the cog gap there.
Yeah.
I know.
Absolutely, block. Fucking lovely that. Yeah, that moonshine is dangerous.
I need to appreciate that block.
We went to a food like a food market in Huddersfield. We didn't actually mean to go to this food market. I got my car booked in for an MOT and it were in Huddersfield because I'm Yorkshire lass and I'm cheap and I buy Groupons. So I go wherever the Groupons take me because, you know, why not? I like to save a bit of money every now and again. So we went down into Huddersfield and they got this food market on. And they got the stall for this particular moonshine there. And I bought a set because we wanted to try them. All different flavours. So they were like
we just got like the
tiny little jars.
Testers.
I think there were 4 jars.
Yeah.
In a set and it cost me 20 quid, which I wouldn't normally pay, but because it's not a lot of alcohol for 20 quid.
Artisan stuff.
But it did mean that we got to try a few different flavours. And that was and still is our favourite. And they were in Costco the last time we went before Christmas. And I think it was 20 quid that, weren't it?
Something like that, yeah.
20 quid for that big jar. And I'm like, do you want one for Christmas?
Yeah.
I'll get you one for Christmas.
Don't ask stupid questions.
But it's Lee's dad's card, Costco card. So we just sort of like go around and say, do you want to go to Costco's? And I will go to Costco. And it usually ends up that Lee's dad ends up paying for everything that we've got there, even though I offer him the money, but he won't take it. So I wanted to buy that for Lee for Christmas, and Lee's dad actually intended, well, he ended up paying for it. So I didn't buy it for Lee for Christmas in the end. I still gave it to him for Christmas because I'm a tight Yorkshire lass.
Exterminate.
Davros break.
Exterminate.
Yeah, Davros break.
Your block.
Exterminate.
Better?
Am I going red in the face because I feel like I'm burning up a little bit?
No, you're fine.
It feels
Can't tell under this fucking light.
it feels very warm.
Oh dear.
Getting a nice
not
wee
gonna get any
glow.
better.
Getting a nice
Not
wee
gonna get
glow.
Yeah. His fault.
Emergency
When I
to
had
a
to go-
frost break.
When I had to go to the hospital a couple of weeks ago to have the surgery under my arm,
And I'm sat there
There's-
watching blood go.
there's this doctor. I've no idea who this doctor were. He weren't one I'd seen before. Comes into the cubicle, pulls curtains round,
It weren't
And-
Dr. Kildare.
and decides to have a right good squeeze under my arm. And I'm like, what the fuck? And suddenly my face just went bright red and I went really warm and hot. He was lucky to get out of there alive. Literally lucky to get out of there alive. Everybody else that come in to see me were being really gentle. You know, I'd said it's quite sore, it's quite painful. Please don't hurt
I've
me.
lost his back.
But yeah, he just come in. He was like a brute, and not in a good way. And I weren't.
That's my
impressed.
job.
Exactly. I weren't impressed at all. I didn't see him again. We didn't see him at all, did he? He
No.
didn't even introduce himself again. I think he was just. I think he was just. I don't think he were a doctor at all. I think he were just somebody that BDSM or whatever they were, like come in, cause a bit of pain, and then piss off.
Just doing a bit of cosplay.
Yeah. I don't think he were a doctor.
Whoa. It wasn't Bill, was it?
No, it weren't. Bill.
No, it weren't a nurse's uniform.
And I'm still dressed. I think I'm going to have to go back to hospital with that because it's not healing. The wound itself is healing. That where they've cut, that's healing. But the actual abscess itself, which is away from the cut, isn't healing. Not emptied. Because what they've done. Right, bear with me because this is really fucking strange. This is Stranger Things kind of strange. I've got an abscess under my arm, and it's not opened up at the abscess site. It's tunnelled because I'm weird like that, and it's exiting elsewhere. Imagine that. Whatever you do, G. Do not Google tunneling abscess. Don't do it. Don't ever do it. Please
I
don't.
gave that up years ago.
Do not Dr.
Gave it up
Google
years ago.
it.
My stomach couldn't handle it anymore.
Do not Dr. Google it. So, what they've done, which I felt no pain whatsoever when they did this, local anaesthetic, that hurts.
Block spin on the edibles.
After that, not a problem. They've put the incision at the exit site instead of cutting the incision at the abscess site, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not cleared. The abscess hasn't cleared. So I think I'm going to have to go back and get a second incision.
Even the mention of abscess just gives me.
I'm going to have to
gives
sit
me
there again watching
fear.
blood with.
So
I have
it sounds like they need to actually flush the abscess itself with an antibiotic.
I'm
Yeah,
on antibiotics.
probably.
I'm on
I have
antibiotics for
had
32 days.
Yeah.
4 perianal abscesses.
We don't want to know
I don't
about your
want to know
anal
anything. No,
abscesses.
we're
That
not
basically
going
means.
anywhere
That
near
basically
anal.
means. You get ready. That means it's sitting right in the end of your brown star, right in the edge.
Yeah, no. We're not going anywhere near anal. No.
This thing was that size.
Yeah, we're not. No.
We don't
I
need to know
couldn't
anything about
sit,
your chocolate
Couldn't
starfish.
lie. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't curl up in the fetus position. Nothing was comfortable. Everything was just agony.
Yeah.
Went in the hospital. They gave me some injection. I felt spaced. Didn't like it. Then they stuck a big fucking needle into the lining of my stomach. And I conked out and I woke up in the fetal position the following morning with a doctor and a crowd of fucking student doctors with the curtains open, mind, to the rest of the ward.
Oxford chocolate for the rain.
Right?
And Jesus,
I've got a backless gown. I've got a backless gown on for obvious reasons. Quick access.
Hey.
Hey!
So all the doctor and all these student doctors and the rest of the ward, everybody's just like,
Oh.
didn't ask me my permission. Just decided, okay, we're going to use this guy as a fucking guinea pig today, and we're just going to have him on display for everybody to see. Everybody in the ward, my ass, on display with something the size of almost an apple hanging out of it. Lovely.
Right, it was so funny though.
If I could do it all again.
He gave me a choice. He basically said to me, right, well, what we can do, we need to drain it. That, you know, because you've got collection, we need to drain it. Okay, well,
And
we
we're
can
got to
either
that
do
stage
that.
where mines get scared. They mentioned it, and as soon as they mentioned lancing it, mine just went poop. It was literally as if it went fuck it, and just blew itself up.
See, I didn't get a choice in that because it's tunneling. So, you know, there was no choice.
If it does, that's
need
not a
to
good
drain it.
thing.
It says, so you've got a choice.
That sounds like a good idea for a song.
We can either do it under local anaesthetic and we'll get it done tonight, or you can come back tomorrow, we'll do it under general. So he did give me the choice. Unfortunately, because we're in rented property, we've got an house inspection the following day. So it was like, well, I can't come back and have general anaesthetic tomorrow because it's like past closing time for White Gates now. So, you know, can't really cancel tomorrow's appointments. So I'll have to have it done now. You know, we'll have to do it under local. I have quite a high pain threshold, so not a problem. Unless there's a doctor that's a brute that comes in and has a good fucking squeeze at it. So they come to get me.
It would have been funny if it burst at that moment, straight in his eye.
But the thing is, it were already burst because it's exiting at a different area. So everybody else had just come and sort of like squeezed. Well, they didn't squeeze. They pressed the abscess and then they'd see it exiting from a different point. Yeah, okay, yeah, we definitely need to deal with that. But they did it gently, right? So they come and get me. Right, we're ready for you. And I said to him, I said, are you stopping here with all stuff? Because I've got my bag and my coat and everything. And she says, oh, no, we can come with if he wants. Well, he quite literally, he'll watch anything disgusting. So that's absolutely fine. He'll sort of like come and sit.
I've watched Driller Killer. What do you expect?
Where was the video? Why didn't you take your video?
So I get us up on bed and I'm laid there in my best pin-up pose, you know, like you do, because it's under my arm. Mm-hmm. And I've got a student nurse that's like, do you mind if I watch? Because I'm a student nurse. No, not at all. That's fine. Then there's another nurse comes in and I'm newly qualified. Do you mind if I watch? No, that's fine. So I've got all these observers. I've got the doctor that's doing it and a nurse that's not
anymore too many times. Bill's getting shifty there.
Yeah. and I've got this other nurse that's there to assist. And then this newly qualified, it was a student nurse. She's talking to me and what have you. And then she just took one look at him and she says, he's got one of them faces. I just know he's just going to take piss out of you. Yeah, you pretty much got it there. He's just sat there and he's going, psh. Well, I'm trying to stay still on bed. And all as I could feel, because by this point, I'd had the injection, so I couldn't really feel anything. Pain-wise, there were no problems whatsoever. But all as I could feel was this cold liquid running down my back. Because obviously I'm on my side. So I'm like, and he's going, psh, and all as I can see in my head is just this fountain. Just this fountain of coming out. And I'm like, she says, yeah, it looks like that type. You've got him nailed, love. Yeah, he is that. But this is why I
Custard
took him
donuts,
along.
anyone? Anyone?
No.
Anyone?
But this
No?
is why I take him along.
How about jam
kind
then?
That's how Bob Marley likes his donuts.
Yeah, we're jamming.
We're jamming.
Oh, there were plenty of jam.
Oh.
Not so much custard.
Oh, shit, dude.
Ooh, yeah, that's nasty.
Oh.
I'll take my tunneling abscess any day over that.
Yeah,
How did that
would
happen?
be. Fuck me, that'd be painful.
How the fuck did that happen?
Oh.
Ask Monty Python. They did a sketch about that.
Go on, sir. It's only wafer thin.
It's just a wow.
So basically, he's on the diet that I've just done for 12 weeks.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
But yeah.
Well, you were just being a twat then, bloke.
You evil bastard.
Oh, that's something I'd fucking do.
Well, it is. You had me fucking cooking for 12 weeks. Lisa can't eat any of it, but she's got to stand there and cook it.
Steak and ale pudding.
Yeah, steak and ale pudding.
You got Tyler whinging about having a colonoscopy. He's only had one.
That's noticed, that, Tyler.
Yeah, but Tyler's always fucking whinging.
You know, so colonoscopies now.
It's just a bit of a pain in the ass, but I mean,
it's the laxatives they
Right,
give you
Tyler.
beforehand.
So that's what I've heard as well.
oh, those
Hey,
laxatives.
listen, that'll be child's play for me. I guarantee you that'd be child's play.
But
Oh,
I'd
those,
have the world falling out of there.
Showing all the world.
with those laxatives, it was the world falling out.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but I literally thought my insides were coming out.
So did I.
Was that my liver?
Yeah, but Tyler, you got charged extra for that.
Yeah, I've got to agree with Bill. That gastroscopy I had while I were on this, at least I were on that diet and didn't have food to get rid of, but that were evil. Absolutely evil.
You know, well, you remember last time I was on, I said, I've got one coming. I had it early December.
Yeah.
And instead of it being a 4-minute procedure, it was my consultant, and it turned into a 15-minute procedure.
Yeah, well, pretty much same as mine then. Yeah, mine was about 15 minutes. But that's because
No, it's easy. It's only 4 minutes. No, it fucking wasn't.
No, that's it. Mine were longer, but it's because they got stuck on my hernia on way down.
Yo,
So
Mum, I've got Shatsky ring and a hernia.
Hey, whoa.
I've gained an hernia,
Tell
which
everybody.
I called Henry. So if you ever hear me talking about Henry and saying that Henry's just not happy, it's my hiatus hernia. I've named him. Notice it's a bloke.
I call mine Brian.
It's a
He's
bloke.
not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
That's the one.
I've had that dye test. the radioactive dye test, Tyler?
I've had that as well.
I never had anything weird. Just felt like my pulse was racing a wee bit. That was it.
It was drinking the litre of the lukewarm. He said, you've got to drink it before it gets cold.
Yep.
It fucking sets.
Yeah.
You know, it was.
Yeah.
No, the radioactive
Oh,
test.
that was more like it.
So bad. It's.
Yes, very.
I'll take any of them over the gastroscopy.
I will actually say though, I've not had as many problems as I thought I was going to have when I started eating again.
Yeah,
I thought my acid were just going to go off on one, and I was going to have
Right enough.
real problems. But
You
I
might
actually
find
haven't.
it sorted that as well.
Oh no, I've still got the hernia because I can feel food getting stuck on it.
Ah.
Yeah, but if I sit up straight when I'm eating instead of slouching, and I've got a cushion that I put behind me to, push me up straight, there's not as many problems. He's not going anywhere. I've just got to learn to get along with Henry. So,
Yep.
it's, I'm okay for the time being because for the next 5 weeks I'm still on so many products a day anyway. So, but
apart from all that, we're all doing well.
yeah.
New family member.
He's still breathing. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're still breathing. That's upsetting certain people. Fucking yes.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
I've got coming up in the immediate future is a CT scan. Oh shit! That probably means I'm going to have the radioactive dye, doesn't it?
They might find a brain.
Fuck off.
Nah, they won't. They'll be looking at wrong place.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, but I mean,
Well, if
Matt,
they do a CT of the head, they'll find fuck all.
All we've got in his future at the minute is a few days in Blackpool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Few days in Blackpool for my birthday.
I take it this is Diane.
Yes, that's Wulfric. That was just before or as Wulfric passed away.
That picture you sent, I take it it's Diane and Garth.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck, how has
they're a little bit confused as to how that's all happened, because if you look at I don't know whether there's any there's no damage to the front of the vehicle, no damage to the passenger side of the vehicle, but the driver's side of the vehicle has a wheel missing and it's completely caved in.
The way it's bent that door on the inner door as well, to bend the inner door on a car, Garth is very lucky that, well, they're both lucky, thank fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my reaction to that picture were, oh, fuck.
I'm glad you didn't go, Lisa, because if you'd seen that, I can imagine the bloodshed.
Let's put it this way. If I'd have gone, first of all, I probably wouldn't have got onto the road because they cordoned it off at both ends. The police had completely blocked the road off. But if I'd have gone there, it wouldn't have been the driver who was drunk going with the police that night. It would have been me.
Yeah,
the drunk driver would have been going in the ambulance with Garth.
The thing is, if he got a kick in that night,
that long.
So in other words, we've got to keep going because Block's got plenty of energy.
He needs to stand up and jump up and down a lot.
Jump around. Get down.
If he'd got a kick in that driver, he'd have probably got off with the drunk driving because the police would have felt sorry for him.
Right, well.
So in the long run,
he's been charged with driving under the influence of alcohol or driving under the influence. He's been charged with driving without due care and attention and other offences which haven't been disclosed. However, the police have taken his vehicle, which has a bent wheel.
Well, when we say bent wheel, he stood like that.
Yeah. So the last photograph in that set that I've sent you, his car, and it's bent. The police have taken his car, and I'm assuming they've searched it. And what those other offences are, anybody's guess.
Maybe pharmaceutical products of some
Well,
kind.
maybe, yes, some paraphernalia of some description, I'm thinking.
And blocks bouncing off the floors and the ceiling.
I'll be joining you soon, Block.
I'm just pleased that they both got out of that safe-ish.
Safe-ish.
Fairly unscathed.
So what's actually happened is Garth's got out of the car because obviously he's thought the car's come to a standstill and got out of the car and couldn't see anything because of all the airbags. And he's gone to check on things like you would. So completely, at this point, absolutely fine, unhurt. Few scrapes, as to be expected. And then Dice tried to get out of the car and seen the road moving. She went, so she's panicked, and Garth heard a panic and tried to get back into the car to try and put the brake on, stop the momentum of the car. And as he's done that, the car has sort of driven or rolled into the front garden of somebody or the driveway, and they've got a brick wall post. His leg is trying to get back into the car, and it's kind of winched the door onto his leg, so his legs got caught in between the car door and the car with the pressure of the wall on it. So obviously it's done nerve damage, and they think his ankle is fractured, but they can't be certain because there was too much swelling there to x-ray properly. So he's got to go back, I think, on the 30th to fracture clinic just to see if the swelling's gone down enough. So he's walking around in a big plastic boot at the moment. Sorry, hobbling around in a big plastic boot. But yeah, they're both unscathed, relatively speaking.
Could have been a hell of a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse. But this dude has tried to drive off. And if you look at the wheel of the car, it's like that way instead of that way. So he's tried to drive off. It was only going backwards and forwards a little bit. And then when he's realised he can't drive anywhere, he's jumped into the back of the car and told the police that he was in the back seat all the time, and the two other people that were in the front have run off. Not figuring that there were witnesses because all the residents at the clash have come out, and seen all this happen.
Yeah.
The police, he didn't even go to hospital. The police have just taken him away.
What I want to know, when you look at the mirror on the Range Rover, how is the mirror on the Range Rover and the side of the Range Rover? Where's all the mud and the dirt come from? What did he hit before he hit them?
I have absolutely no idea because there isn't anything there.
I reckon he'd already hit something and was driving on that wheel.
There's nothing on that road.
That could have been the other offences.
Because I know that road very well. Like I've spent many childhoods walking up and down that road to go to my nan's because my nan lives at the other end of that road.
Yeah.
There is nowhere for that mud and dirt to be picked up on that road at all. It's all brick terrace houses, big ones.
He's come from somewhere, but
unless with it being a Range Rover, it's 4-wheel drive, he's had it off-roading. But then you would expect the rest of the car to be muddy as well. So I don't know.
I'd make it permanently off-roading. I'd crush the cunt with him in it.
Oh, it is permanently off-road. It's a write-off. He's not getting that car back. I mean, to be honest, I don't think he'll be getting his licence back.
Good.
That's if he wasn't already banned. That could be other offences.
But you know what a sarcastic bastard I am? My question to Garth was, with his boot on was, when you get in a parrot.
You see, you've got to come in them situations. You've got to come out with sarcastic comments because it.
To be fair, when I said that to him, because I'd gone round to obviously drop the pork pie off and everything, and make sure that they were all right, and just have a couple of hours with him. And Garth were in stitches when I said that to him. He says, "But I've still got my leg." I said, "Yeah, but that might change yet."
Yeah.
And he
Just ask Captain Pugwash.
I guess we could put him on to somebody, you know. 1 minute he had a leg, next minute.
You've got a wooden stick and a parrot.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit.
You have to watch it for semen stains.
Masturbate.
While you're Roger in the cabin boy.
Yeah.
Hey, what Stevie gets up to at the weekends in Blackpool is up to him.
Well,
But yeah,
we've heard about certain hotels in Blackpool.
Both of them. And we could say that Garth weren't really very lucky because obviously we're trying to rectify a situation and stop the momentum of the car, but he's still breathing. It could have been a lot worse.
He wouldn't have been in that situation if it hadn't been for this box.
No. But this is how they are really confused because Diane is she's a person that's very much into crystals and
Crystals,
Wicca,
not crystal meths.
Wicca, and she likes to look at the stars and, you know, takes a lot of stock in, you know, what the universe is doing around her. And it was Yule, so 21st, and she was looking at sort of the horizon in the distance. Obviously, she's a driver. She wasn't driving, but she's a driver. So instead of looking up at the sky, she looks forward at the sky, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
like a driver. And she could see it were clear cloud night that night, and you know the sky looked pretty good to her. She'd got stars and things like that, and she were looking at that. She says, "I remember like seeing headlights, which must have been him, and this car, whatever it was, she weren't taking notice of the car because she was looking at the sky, went past them. But they thought, because of how they spun, that they'd been hit head on and weren't sure where it had come from.
And the next thing she's going,
just spinning up roads. They've actually hit another car that was parked up, knocked that car into another car that was parked up in front of it, and then they've come to a standstill in the middle of the road with a wheel off. And then Garth's got out, and obviously he must have put the handbrake on, which is a parking brake, electric parking brake.
Yeah.
That's just what we do as drivers. It's just automatic to do things like that before you exit the car. But obviously it's then started moving because he's got out of the car.
Plus he's in shock as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what we've said, isn't it?
You're not fully competent to say. I'm not saying he's stupid or anything like that, but your brain's going 200 miles an hour and you're not.
Yeah. You're just kind of you're in autopilot. There's certain things as a driver that even when you're in shock, you do. It was the same when I had that accident 5.5 years ago. It pushed me into the middle of a crossroads.
Yeah.
But my handbrake was on before I exited the car. It was just a natural thing. You just, you know, you don't think about it. You don't need to think about it. It's just an automatic thing that you do. But
like we said, this guy, Range Rover, must have been fucking tear-assing about down that road.
It must have been. It were a 30 road.
The
By the sound of it, Yeah. By the sounds of it, next year they are actually putting speed bumps in that road because it's a road that
Good.
Basically it's a road. It's 30 at the moment, but it's like a really sharp turn to get onto the road, and then it's quite a straight run.
Yeah.
So yes, you go onto it really slowly because it's like a 90-degree turn, and then all of a sudden you've got a straight run, but it's a residential road. So I think what they're going to do is put, it allows them to put the foot down.
I was going to say, I looked at the map of it, and it takes a big corner off going through a village, doesn't it?
Yeah. So basically, you come out of Swinton, you go onto Racecourse Road into the turn, and it's like a 90-degree turn, literally. You've got to go around. There's no way of going around that except for slow, unless you're hitting a wall somewhere.
I'll be honest with you, I don't agree with traffic calming measures. Before anybody has to thought me.
That particular road does need it.
Somebody put a post on Facebook, I'm not saying who, but a post about calming measures on a road near where I used to live. Oh, it needs calming measures, it needs speed limits, it needs this, it needs that, it needs traffic cameras. No, it fucking doesn't. If somebody is speeding and they crash, that's down to the driver who's a fucking idiot, right? It isn't down to the road. Stop blaming roads. A road isn't dangerous. Roads aren't dangerous. People.
Drivers are dangerous. Unfortunately, when it comes to places like that particular road, it is highly residential. There's a lot of children on there, and they could have hit not a car, but a child.
A residential area, I would agree.
Yeah, well, this is a residential road.
Well,
Guns don't kill people, rappers do.
Exactly. But at that time of night, you wouldn't expect. I don't know.
I just went very dizzy.
I just think that at the end of the day, that bloke needs to have his license taken off him permanently.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I think he needs to spend a little time behind bars. Garth disagrees with me. He says he would settle for him getting his license taken off him for a number of years. But I'm like,
I'd want his fucking license taken off it permanently.
I'd want both, to be fair. I think that could have been a much worse outcome, and it could have also involved residents. You know, if somebody had been crossing the road, say if Garth's car hadn't been there,
could have gone through.
He would have been no fit state whatsoever to hit the brakes. Because if he had been in a fit state to hit the brakes, he wouldn't have hit Garth, would he?
Could have gone through the front.
There's another one though as well. If Garth hadn't hit another car, he would probably have gone through somebody's house.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And then
this is why he's ended up crushing his leg, because he thought that that's where he was headed. The car was actually rolling towards somebody's bay window.
Yeah.
So
hopefully it's
put his leg in the way, basically.
It's crushed.
Bay window in Swinton.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
It's Racecourse Road, though.
It's a
Rich
posh
houses down there.
Oh, is it 10 millionaires?
It's a posh house. The likes of you ain't allowed round.
Racecourse Road is like, it's big houses. Let's put it this way. I won't mind an house on there, but I know I'm never going to get one.
Goldie looking shame.
Get out of my fucking head, man. I was standing in a fucking couldn't pee straight because as soon as I heard Matt saying that, all I heard was guns don't kill people, rappers do. Did you see
Oh dear.
She may be a bit longer. It's just wet himself.
Yep.
See, look, Tyler's got me back. Tyler's got me back. If I'd have gone to that scene and I'd have hurt said driver.
Yeah, but Tyler's planning other activities that may not be legal.
like putting a V2 under his wife's pillow.
And ordering lots
They
of
ain't
wine.
talking about the engine.
Yeah. So yes, that was the state of Garth's car. Now the good news is
Exactly, Block.
the insurance have settled for more than what Garth thought he was going to get for the car, and they have put a deposit on a new car today.
Oh, good.
So
Yeah,
it's
that's
not put him off driving. He's gone
Good.
for the same kind of car
Small
because
mercies.
he sees that car saved their lives.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
You know,
it's like me and
it
Matt
did
when we
its
had
job.
as bike incidents. Didn't put us off riding.
No. Unfortunately, he's had to get a diesel version. The other one was a petrol because Diane is allergic to diesel. So it does mean that she'll never be able to fill it up. But yeah,
Never heard of that one.
Diane's a special lady.
Oh, she's a special case.
Yeah, she's a special
Diane's
lady.
You
I
know
will-
she's allergic to it.
Yeah. This is a lady that has had open heart surgery without any anaesthetic because she's allergic to anaesthetic.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Let that
There is-
fucker-
Oh.
yeah.
Let that sink in.
Ooh.
So this lady
Might be here a while.
who she means a lot to me. She's been in
That's
my
a hard
life.
woman.
10 years ago.
That is a hard
She's
woman.
been- Yeah, she's been in my life since I was 10 years old.
Yeah.
So a long time, a lot of years, and she means a hell of a lot to me. Probably one of the only things that I can thank my brother for. She's my brother's ex-girlfriend. When they were at school, they were in class together and what have you. 16 years old. That's how I met Diane. That's how she came into my life, and I lost touch with her for a lot of years because of things that Jason said, and I regret that. But I am glad that we reconnected.
Nice one.
But,
I wonder why.
she has been through a lot in her life, hell of a lot, and she's one of the strongest people that I know. I don't think I'll ever meet a stronger person, to be perfectly honest. Her life is inspiration.
Mhm.
And I'm not saying that. Some of the things, she was actually told many, many times that she would be dead before she was 40.
That's like my cousin.
She's
God rest her.
51 years old. She's 51.
She was told she was told she wouldn't make it past her teens, if
Yeah.
she even got there.
So,
Me and Matt are surprised we made it past the teens.
Ended up becoming a biker.
so yeah,
Ended up becoming a
basically,
biker, and she passed in her 30s and had a big procession of just literally about 200 bikers. She had that much respect.
Good for her.
Fucking incredible.
But yeah, they bought an old church and converted it into an house, which is absolutely fabulous. It's a beautiful property,
Yes.
absolutely gorgeous property.
Exactly, Block.
But she's just a unique person. I'm never ever going to meet anybody else like her, and I don't want to. Be perfectly honest, I don't think anybody could take her place.
And Gar's got a really nice mockingbird that I'm trying to buy off him.
Ask him if
Yeah,
It is one of the better looking BC riches.
He ain't got a job anymore, so he might need to sell it.
Oh,
No.
this is true.
Think about this as well, Lee. He's got a gammy leg. He
Yeah.
can't run.
Exactly.
Only trouble is he knows where they live.
Yes, that may be a
No,
problem.
She's a person that I consider, and she feels the same about me, that we're sisters. even though we have no blood connection whatsoever, we are sisters. You know, she's even offered to buy me pork pie tins. And I'm like,
you know what that's classed as, don't you?
Bribery.
That's the word.
She just wants
I
more
was just
pork
thinking that. That's just so that you can make them more.
She only needs to lend me hers. All she does with her pork pie tins, she actually makes Christmas cakes in hers because they're like 4-inch pork pie tins. So she makes little Christmas cakes to send to her friends. She's moved around a lot over the years, so
Absolutely.
after she'd made a Christmas cake, she then lent me the pork pie tins. So
I wonder how many pork pies it would take to get the guitar.
a hell of a lot.
Block, I wasn't.
Look, I'm just going to keep
ragging on
kicking
the
his
mockingbird.
jammy leg till he fucking submits.
The freezer wouldn't be big enough for the amount of pork pies that would take.
Oh,
good effort. Bit more choking to start.
But yeah, it's I say me.
The royal we.
Yeah, the royal we have to go to the church on the 1st and the 2nd to de-trim the church.
Yeah, that can't go.
No, you're working. You'll get away with it because you're working.
Yeah.
The
Can't go
C-word.
to church.
The C-word.
You're really not, it's not a proper church anymore, is it? It has 8 main rooms in it. It's quite a fantastic church, to be fair.
There's a church
C-word.
down there, but they want, what were it, 220 odd grand?
They're doing this deliberately now, aren't they?
£225,000 for an old church.
And all I'm thinking is, fucking studio I could have there.
There is actually a building at the back, which I'm assuming was some sign of like a Sunday school or something, you know, kind of like that.
You will never get better acoustics than in a church.
Yeah.
Can't see it. Can't see it. Nope. No.
The church itself will convert to an absolute beautiful house. The building at the back, studio.
Just think of the reverb you get on drums in that church.
And
a building of molestation.
Can you not just say a place of worship instead of the C word? No, even that.
I'm not saying the C word.
That's all right. I did.
I'm like Leah burning them or get very ill in them.
I stage managed.
Yeah,
I stage managed an opera that was done in cathedrals, and
Diane is Wiccan now, so it's not actually a church. It's called the Old Church, but it's got lots of crystals and it's
and cathedral
and it's for any Harry Potter fans out there, because she's an Harry Potter fan. Every room
that sounds like a cathedral type song.
Every room has a name on it. So she's got the potion room, which happens to be the downstairs bathroom, and it's full of potion bottles. And then she's got the room of requirement, which upstairs is the wardrobe.
You don't want that, Dido.
So they're all like different like Harry Potter themed rooms.
That's same in every church, though.
Yeah, these churches don't actually have churchyards to them, so that's one good thing. You won't have to deal with any consecrated ground issues.
Oh, I'll just dig that up.
Well, that one we went to
That
one we went to in Darfield's got fucking open graves in it.
Dig it up, keep the skulls for decorations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if they've got gold fillings in the teeth.
Well, yeah, obviously, mate. They'll make a profit.
Absolutely.
If you do
I
shit
think
like
Ray
that, you've
Rob
got to
is
be
very
very at your own
underrated.
expense.
I'm very expensive. I'm not fucking cheap.
So yes, if we happen to win the lottery within the next few weeks, then we may purchase that church and convert it.
I say this to everybody that says that. Do you do the lottery?
No.
Occasionally, occasionally.
Once a flood.
Yeah.
When it's
everybody
a decent
does it though.
rollover.
I
When
do it
it's a
as well.
decent
When I win the
rollover.
lottery, do you do the lottery? No.
When it's a decent rollover. So yes.
It's not gonna fucking happen. Oh, fucking hell.
For me, I think it's been too close to home.
Yeah. It is a nice.
It's a lovely building.
Yeah.
It is a really nice building.
And I'd just walk in there with big fucking 100-watt darks.
I mean, Diane and Garth have kept. They've sort of like the front doors still open outwards, like church doors would.
Damn right, Doc.
And inside, that's the porch area, if you like. So, you know, they've got 8 Maine Coons, which are indoor cats for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
They have double doors. You know, it's like an airlock kind of area, if you like. So
they're big fuckers.
they are massive.
Mm-hmm.
But
They do
inside
grow big.
that, just after the double doors, there's the World War I War Memorial. So all the names of the Mexborough people that passed away in World War I are actually up on the wall. She's kept it. Never took it down.
She should contact the Historical Society. You might be interested in that kind of shit.
She's quite active with like trying to find out the history of the building itself and
they do buy
That
own they
would
live
put
there.
the value.
Yeah.
Because if it
She won't
is,
sell it.
you're looking at value on that house.
She won't sell it. She won't sell it. It's part
No,
of that
I know,
building.
but
What annoys me more
good
is
heirloom.
when that went
You know what I mean?
from being a church to becoming a property to be sold, why did the church not take those down? Why did they not take those plaques down? Because those are people who've died. They're a memorial of those people.
The church itself turned into heathens, or the church people turned into heathens, right?
Yes.
So inside the church there was the old organ. So like if you imagine an old church organ that had like the tubes, the brass tubes fixed to the wall, they completely destroyed that and took it for scrap. Whereas Diane wanted to keep that and make a feature out of it.
I was going to say,
she was going to keep it. The
some of
feature,
those
but basically,
organs are fantastic.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, she wouldn't have kept the actual organ itself, but the tubes would have. She wanted to make a wall feature out of it.
See me, I'd have kept it. It sounded wonderful in a black metal song.
It got to a point where they actually said, if you take anything else out of this building, we are not paying the price agreed.
Oh,
Yeah.
Because what they've paid is the price for everything that they saw when they viewed it, as it was. And they were wanting to keep parts of the church as for history reasons. They wanted to keep parts of the church, so the organ would
Fucking I watched
the
some
same.
brilliant amps.
Obviously, neither of them play the organ, so the organ side of it itself wouldn't have stayed, but the tubes would have. And then the war memorial, they actually, I think they had to sign something to say that they wouldn't bin it, which she weren't going to bin it anyway. That's not what Diane's like. And they also had to sign something to say that if anybody wanted to come and view it, as might be relatives of the people that are named upon the board, that they had to let them in.
Yeah.
So, but no, not that anybody's come knocking or anything like that. But it's there. There's pictures online of it.
He just pisses me off at a church. Give it all this bollocks about sticking to tradition and all this bollocks. But when they finish with the church, it's like, oh yeah, we finished with that. Fuck that. That's
Yeah,
enough.
we just discarded.
Yeah.
So it just proves what a load of bullshit the church is.
Yeah. It was just literally discarded. They didn't even give them all the keys for all the doors. So they had to have new keys made. Because they're the old, if you think about an old church, what kind of keys they had to open the doors?
Yeah, they wouldn't have been cheap to get made.
No, they've not replaced the locks. They've replaced the keys. They've had new keys made.
And
that takes a specialist.
Yeah,
if you want a Triple X amp sim, I've not tried it out yet, but I have bought one. Audio was sort of just done a Triple X and a JSX amp sim. So they might be worth checking out. I think they've got a bit of a sale on at the minute as well.
He does reviews on these things.
Cheap.
Yep.
Sometimes.
I forgot to say, I've got an expression pedal coming for the Tonex.
Sweet.
Tuesday. So I'll finally be able to do the Gojira fucking whammy shit.
I will actually say, for anybody that feels really uncomfortable in churches, and I'm one of those people, I do not feel at home or comfortable in a church at all.
Mm-mm.
This building is completely different. She's got a massive log burner in the living room and what have you that she burns twice a year. Once Yule, obviously she missed Yule this year because she was in a car accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it usually she'll do like two log burnings a year.
See, if I go into a church, I just get cathedral witchfinder general going around in my head.
It is a really nice building.
It's strange. I go into a church. I went into a church. Last time I went in was my godfather to
Do it, man. Do it.
And it was scary. I got really hot going in the church.
Yeah, it is. They've made a real nice home out of it, and the fact that the cats just wander around and
it's my fucking house.
Yeah,
get out my fucking house.
In fact, it's really, really strange because since I had this surgery under my arm, all the cats have come to investigate, and cuddle, which is very unusual. Usually, I'll get Cassian, which is the baby. He's like only 2 years old, but he's 8 kilos already. He's a big lad.
Yeah,
He's massive. So he's still got growing to do, and he's 8 kilos already.
He's a big lad.
And Venus will sort of like wander up and have a little sniff. And Tiny is like the size of a big normal cat, hence the name. But he is a Maine Coon, so
you'll never see a more regal-looking cat in your life than a Maine Coon.
Beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful, but the rest of them don't generally tend to they're not overly people cats, they'll kind of, they might come and have a look at you and then they'll bugger off.
Who the fuck are you?
And, yeah.
They just sit there like,
kind of come and interact.
Look at me.
Unless you've got food, treats or toys, then they'll come. But all of them have just seemed to sort of like come and sort of rubbed up against my legs or had a sniff or whatever, and it's been quite nice. Been like, oh, this is Lisa. Auntie Lisa's hurt. We know Auntie Lisa's hurt, so we're going to give her some.
Stop
some
describing
snuggles.
my personal habits.
Oh fucking hell, DW! we don't even go down that one with the church. And just
No.
not go there.
No.
We could be in for a long time.
This particular church, I will say, doesn't feel like a church. You walk into it, the doors, it looks like a church. It looks, from the outside, it looks like a church. But when you walk into it, it's a home. And you can tell it's a home.
It's a monster.
feels like a home. And the cats are brilliant. She's at the back. She's had like huge double, bifolding doors put in at the back. So like huge French doors, which open up completely. And she's got what they call a catio at the back. So it's like it's like an open conservatory, but for cats.
Yep.
And they just go and sit outside because they're indoor cats normally. So they're netted in. They can't go anywhere. Just sit and watch all bird
The
tables.
only other person who had Mancoons was Mike's Max. He had two of them.
No, you mean Mike?
Yeah. Mike used to wander. One of Mike's used to wander down the road and beat the staffy up down the road. It was great.
No, these do not get let out. It's Mexborough. You don't let these cats out at all. Like,
so when I was a kid, we used to have Siamese.
One advice you thought you'd never see. Listen to the troll.
D-Dub, I won't go that far.
Yeah. When I was a kid, we used to have Siamese cats. And there was an Alsatian used to come running up to our back gate. One of our cats turned round and just launched at this Alsatian, took it down clean.
Yes.
Yeah. The cat's giving it that.
Cats are boss. I love cats.
As the Alsatian's trying to run off with a cat like that on his nose.
Yeah. The Alsatian
cats don't give a fuck.
Oh, cats can be vicious little fucks when they want to be.
Oh, yeah. That's why I love them. Because they just don't give a fuck. And then they can just melt your heart.
Yeah.
The next second.
And then go,
my mate's old cat, Kalis, he was adorable, loved people. As soon as he got outside the front door, he was a demon. Absolute fucking demon. He would chase foxes. He would fucking... there was one time my mate Jace opened his door because he heard them yowling.
Yeah.
Opened the door and he's wrestling with a crow, trying to ground a crow. The crow went to fly over him and he's obviously just went, I'll have you. Jumped. Grabbed on. The crow's like, fuck you, and trying to get away. And he's like, get fucking back here. He was mental. Just did not give a fuck.
Yeah. No, my last cat, softest thing on planet. If I go home from work in middle of summer, take my t-shirt off and just be sat chilled, cat would sit on my shoulder. Never a sign of a claw. Walk through the door. If I had a t-shirt on, clothes were out instantly. And I'd end up with my shoulders ripped apart by this cat.
Yeah.
But I had brother and sister. And they used to alternate what days going out. One would go out, be gone for 24 hours, come back, they'd both be in for 24 hours, then the other one would go out, do the same.
Took shifts.
They had a rotor on the board.
Yeah.
You're talking to spend time.
And they were like that right until some kids killed the brother, Toby. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never understood that.
If I'd caught the kids, I'd have stomped on their head the same as they did to Toby.
Yeah, I don't understand. Can't abide animal cruelty.
Yeah, but Martin, Maine Coons are bigger than some dogs.
Yeah.
They're huge.
We used to have this cat. It was a black and white thing. That thing was fucking evil. We have an Alsatian all the time, and it'd always attack that fucking Alsatian.
Tuxedo cats are always mental.
My cats were unusual though, because the mother was a farm tabby. Father was a wild tree cat. No, it was a wild tree cat. They They came from Dolby Forest, where there are some wildcats.
I've always gone for dogs personally.
And it was
Exposure
weird
to
though,
light.
because Toby, the brother, pure blue, not a mark on him. Tammy, the sister, was a ginger tabby. But I didn't even realise that there were a cross of breeds. And
I'm not surprised.
realised the 3 layers of fur instead of 2. And that was the indicator that the wildcats, because wildcats, they've a wool layer, the
Right.
normal short hair, and then the long hairs.
Mm.
Oh,
That was how I found out that there were
that kind of
wildcats.
makes sense.
And it's all from the wildcats. It's so they're waterproof. And the long hair deflects all the water, and the wool layer in the middle keeps all the heat in.
Yeah.
But you know, normally if you blow on a cat's fur, you can see the skin.
Yeah.
On these, you couldn't, because it was like wool felt under the longer hairs.
So the cat had like a central heating layer.
Yeah.
Yeah, soundproofing installed.
Yeah.
Speaking of down and stuff, that fucking photo of the robin that you took, Lisa, holy shit, the detail in that was fucking incredible.
Fucking great.
I've never actually
And you know,
I've never seen one up that close. So you can
And that
see the
was
feathers
my phone.
literally like weaving.
Yeah, and that was my phone.
Fucking hell.
That was my phone. And I was like, I've messed about, because we've had these phones a good few months now. And I've messed about with it. And took that photo. This robin, I'm sat in what they call it, small bird's eye, which is literally where you see all the small birds. This robin, no idea. It must be a different one from last year, but just went past all the feeders, flew straight past it and come and sat straight in front of me, like it had a message for me. Right?
They usually do.
Mealworms, but I've got mealworms for it, but I've got it. They weren't in sight. So it's like it
You were
knew.
like, oi, bitch, feed me.
Rocky Robin then.
He just literally come straight and sat straight in front of me. So I snapped a couple of pictures as quick as I could before I gave him some mealworms. And it like the level, like I said, the level of detail.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
I've never seen any bird like that close. You know, to where you can literally see
Literally. So if
feathers
I'm
like interweaving like that.
If I'm sat here, he was like a foot in front of me.
Fucking
How
hell.
close it come up. Like, normally when you pick your phone up to take a photograph, they bugger off because it's like, what's
It was
that?
funny as well because when you look at a bird, we all know that they're covered in feathers, but when you look at a bird just sitting there, you know, when their wings aren't out, I don't know, you just assume it's all just one big coat. You know, you forget that it's loads of little tiny feathers interwoven. But then you see the robin up that close and it literally looks like it's got a wee toupee on. Because it's just got like a weave.
So where robins are concerned, if you look at the top of the head, if it's like a U-shaped crown, that's a boy robin, and if it's a V-shaped, like a vampire, that's female.
A crest. Ah.
Yeah.
Garth strikes again.
Watch out for the vampires.
Can you put that up, share that so people know what photograph we're talking about?
Nosferatu Robin.
So this is the photograph that G is talking about.
Yep.
Go
And
ahead.
I zoomed right into it.
Yeah. So
So you
the
can
level of
see.
detail in the feathers, I was just
Incredible.
shocked at that. And I've played with those settings, and I was just like, wow.
And he's like, what the fuck are you looking at?
No, he's saying, "Oi, give me them mealworms."
Feed me, bitch.
Right, meal one.
It were just but it were just so sweet because he was just sat there waiting patiently, paused for a picture, and then still waited for his mealworms. It was awesome.
Oi,
If that
you've
was
got your
the
picture.
start,
Now feed me.
Now, I didn't take my new camera with me because I just basically went to clear my head. Because obviously it's been a rough few months. I've not been able to get to Ulmo to, like I normally go at least twice a week. And I've missed out on the last, I would say, month and a half to 2 months. Just because being busy and tired. And I just went for a walk to clear my head. So I didn't bother taking my new camera. So because I've not been eating for the last couple of months or last 3 months, I've been saving all the money that I've not been eating in food and managed to buy myself the camera that I want rather than the camera that I have to settle for, which is...
Yeah, but you're no longer a part of the Canon Club.
No, I'm no longer part of the Canon Club. I have left the Canon Club. I've gone to the Nikon Club.
What I used when I was doing the photography.
And purchased a Pulpix P1000. But I've not actually taken it out for a spin yet, so to speak, because I've been waiting for protective equipment, like a decent bag. We're talking about a lot of money. I'm not taking it out without protection.
Have a look at a few and get one with a cushioned strap because see, I'm not being funny.
Bought me one for Christmas. Santa brought me one.
Santa emptied his sack.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, because I had just the normal strap, and after a while, that thing even cuts through a fucking hoodie.
So what I need to do now is just get some extra batteries, and a UV filter for lens.
Yeah.
If for nothing else, just to protect the lens, but yeah, UV filter for lens.
To be fair.
But the fact that I've not eaten for 3 months, I thought I need to
reward yourself.
Yeah. I'm not going to waste the money that I could have spent that money on absolutely anything over the 12 weeks, but instead I kept putting it to one side and putting it to one side. And by week 10, I had enough money. So
that's cool.
I bought the camera that I wanted rather than the camera that I would have to settle for if I was just buying. My original plan was to buy the same make of camera but a few models down and second hand, which this one's still second hand because they don't make it brand new anymore, but it's as close to new as I'm going to get. It's absolutely fabulous condition.
Did you get? Nikon what one?
Coolpix P1000. Because they stopped making it in March last year.
Got rather a big extension on it.
It has got rather a big extension. It's 125. It's 125 times zoom. I can actually take close-up pictures of the moon with it, which is quite nice. But I was gonna settle for either a P900 or a P950. and I didn't have to do that. So it was just one of those things that I thought, if I'm not eating for 3 months and I'm saving all that money, then why not get myself a decent reward at the end of it? Because at the end of the day, it's a lot. It's a lot to just give up food for 3 months. That's a big ask for anybody. So that's exactly what I did. And then Santa bought me some bits to go with it. So
Cool.
I've not taken it out yet.
I do right.
And it does mean as well that I've still got my Christmas and my birthday money, because it's my birthday at the beginning of January. Traditionally, I always save my Christmas money until my birthday and then add it all together and buy something big that I want, which is what I was going to buy the camera out of. Maybe end up adding a little bit to it, but that's what I was planning on doing. I've now got all of my Christmas and will have my birthday money to buy a few bits to go with the camera, but then buy something else that I want. So jobs are good.
Yeah.
Look, there is no such thing as overflow. Just spend the money and buy the Leica.
Overkill. They did some great albums.
Sell some kidneys first.
Well, I'm selling both of them. On alternative, I'm selling both of my cameras and a couple of lenses.
Yeah.
That Noctilux f.95 alone.
This is the problem. Because I'm a carer, I quite literally get £86. Is it? No, it's not. It's £81. £81.90 a week. That's what the government pay me to look after my dad. So I don't have spare money at all. That is literally what I get to live on. So it is what it is, but I don't have money to buy a camera body. And then we've got camera bodies.
Yes, I'm aware.
It's the lenses. I don't have the money to buy the lenses that I would need to photograph wildlife, like I'd like to do. So I have to go for bridge cameras, and that is pretty much the best bridge camera that I could get my hands on that will do what I need it to do without spending thousands upon thousands of pounds, which I don't have.
It's whatever you're comfortable with. Whatever you're comfortable with, and
if it works,
happy to spend on.
I would quite happy to have a camera body with lots of lenses. I just don't have
loads of coil building buddies that had like literally thousands of pounds worth of gear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just to take a picture of something that was the size of your thumbnail. I mean,
there was a couple of those guys who went off and made it into a career.
Aye, what, Richie?
Yeah, and they were very
Richie
successful.
Oliver.
Yeah,
he's
really
still doing photography, but I mean the rest of them. Yeah.
The rest of them,
it was literally just
sort of stuck in the cupboard stuff.
It was a case of they were always trying to get the best of gear, but they were never happy with the results because it takes time as well as fucking getting the right gear. But you can still, it's like we do with what Bobby always says, you don't need the expensive gear to get good results.
I mean, if you look
how to use the stuff that you have.
Yeah. If you look at the photographs that I was taking with my little, really old, like 2018 model of bridge camera that I was taking, which was a Canon bridge camera, and you look at what I was turfing out from that, Garth has said many times that camera was punching well above its weight, and then joked and said it's absolutely nothing to do with the person behind the camera taking the photo. Yeah. But basically what I think he was saying is that I pushed it to its limits and got results.
Absolutely, as long as you put the time in.
I'm looking forward to using this camera.
Lord Snowden, who was also known for photography, once said, his favourite camera was a box brownie, okay? Which
It's
is
my
a very,
gran's
very,
favourite.
very old camera. And
Yep.
he also said the best pictures don't come from the camera, they come from the person taking them.
Yeah.
Right time, right place, and knowing how to take a
Yep.
picture.
And
properly.
knowing when to hit that shutter.
Yeah.
But
All that said,
see this, I was going to, when we were talking about lenses, see that what Block said, the Sigma lenses.
Sigma
Okay,
good
they're
lens.
the dearer of the, not so fucking professional lenses, but they're well worth the fucking money.
And I couldn't
Really,
even
really
afford
fucking
them.
good
I looked
lenses.
at the prices of those, and for what I needed, I couldn't even afford that. So, but it was just by chance that I'd actually been thrown onto this diet by the NHS that freed up a lot of money. Each week I was putting it what I didn't spend, because obviously I'm still buying food for Lee and cooking Lee's food, but nowhere near as much as what I would normally spend. And just kept throwing it into an envelope each week. And like I said, by week 10, I realised just how many takeaways we were eating to save as much money as what I did.
Fucking too many.
Far too many.
It's
So
easy,
that's
though, isn't it?
going to stop.
Oh, it's definitely easy.
That's what it is. It's easy to do.
This
We're all
is
guilty of it.
my issue is because I am a carer and I do work long hours sometimes. I'm
Can't
not
be
getting
arsed
in
cooking.
like 10 o'clock exactly, and that's the issue. What I've got to do now is plan more effectively and either batch cook, so when I've got the free time, make sure that I've got something in the freezer that I can just warm up, defrost and
That
warm
used to be
up.
my Sunday.
Yeah. Or just say no to takeaway, because the amount of money that I have saved, I nearly fell through the floor, because I don't mind saying this camera cost me 950 quid in 10 weeks.
Yeah.
I've not added money to that. That's in 10 weeks.
Yeah.
So how many takeaways have we
Fucking hell.
not?
It's a load of
In that-
takeaways.
Yeah, but
Exactly. And in
it's
that
like,
10 weeks,
It's
the
not,
only
though.
takeaway
When you-
that's been purchased has been one pizza for Lee, because obviously he was sacrificing himself for, I think he's actually lost a few pounds himself by eating properly.
Not out of my fucking wallet, I know that.
But
Smallest island in the world.
Yeah.
I think it got to a point where I was still coming home and having to cook, but I was doing a lot more batch cooking, which made it easier for me. It might have been boring for Lee, but it made it easier for me. But I did say to him one night, I'll treat you to a pizza.
I don't mind
Give me a
eating
break.
steak and ale pudding. Fine by me.
I
You
did.
can stop at that, can't you?
I minded.
Going back to my
we're having steak and ale. Oh,
Oh, not again. Oh,
yeah.
darn.
Steak and ale as a stew in a big bowl with bread. Oh, what a shame.
See, and I've been making this. I've never, before that
hungry.
night, I've never made steak and ale pudding, suet pudding. I've eaten suet pudding, but I've never made one. So I have made that, and I made quite a big one. Took it round to Lee's dad's. They had steak and ale pudding, and they were really enjoying it. And I'm sat there with my shit.
You fucking bastards.
Pretty much. So I've made this
Choke on it.
and not being able to eat it. So
Joke, you twat.
Yeah.
pretty much. And it were a big enough pudding to feed them both twice. So basically it were, in fact, I think your dad split that second
I think you
quarter.
did,
Like, because he's obviously with his surgery, we're eating full portions. So he split his down again, so he got like 3 meals out of his.
Fucking hell.
They're just like, you can make that anytime you want. Yeah. Thanks for that.
Cheers. Cheers, you twat.
Yes.
Going back to microphones, I have just bought a microphone. And apparently it's a contender against the SM57.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is it?
It's it's a Louis mic. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get the exact look off. TNT.
I have been looking at another camera while we're on cameras. Well, they've just
What are you
released
looking
released the Canon R6 now, and the R5's dropped in price. It's come down from
R5's full for 4K as well.
So it's the Louis NTP 440 DM. PMT have
That's
got it on
lots of
offer.
letters and numbers.
Lots of letters and numbers.
Can't they have like a name like the Mustang?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
But they've got, PMT have got it on offer at the minute for 77 quid.
Okay, now.
Yeah. So I thought, oh, go on then. I'll have a look at one of them. So yeah, I'll have a look at that.
Canon R5, and the cheapest I've found it for at the minute is 1,500. Body only.
Still too much. That is still too much, man.
The R6 is going for 2,005.
Ouch.
I just don't know whether I can justify selling 2 other cameras and 2 lenses
Yeah.
Or one.
for one.
Nah, I couldn't.
I want the R5.
I don't care
but
how good the R5 is.
It's because it's fast.
They do
It's
that.
got really, really fast, really quick, which is ideal for when I go up to the northwest and go to the
Watch me,
northwest.
Dave.
For action.
Yeah, but I'm thinking the Nikon's pretty good with fast stuff, so I might just take my Nikon and see what that's like.
I'm going dizzy.
We going dizzy. You are fucking dizzy.
Have a high shutter speed. Have a high shutter speed and just fucking track. And fucking, that's what I used to do.
I can
Jobs are
dial,
good.
yeah, I can dial the shutter speed up. That's
I hope it's a big one.
It is a bit of a beast, is this camera?
The thing is,
Trying things. It's a bit of a beast.
It certainly is.
yeah,
That's what she said.
That is the
Damn it, you beat
lens.
me to it.
That is the lens completely retracted.
It's chunky.
It's very, very heavy.
Now,
It's
now
gutty.
what's it like when it's excited? I mean, erect. I mean,
Just
I think what he's asking is it telescopic?
Oh.
If you give it a little tickle, does it extend?
can you just pop hold of the
Just cup it.
Up and out a bit.
just rub it a bit. Like, give it a little.
because for it to work, it's got to have a card in. Yeah, just. Boing.
Boing.
just imagine doing a review for Canon with that attitude, couldn't you? I'm just going to give it a rub.
Give it a little tickle. Hey, we don't want to know about your Chinese dick.
But it probably
Oh,
will
this
be,
is real.
Martin, yes.
Wow.
Oh dear, we've
That's a
gone the
grower.
full. We've gone the full. We went the full bill then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's chunky and it's very, very heavy.
Yeah, I'm not
So
surprised.
that
I was gonna say, have you got
125 times.
have you got a decent tripod to go with it?
Yes,
That's a bit
absolutely.
personal question to ask, but
Tripod, monopod. Yeah, I've got.
Stick it out
I
the
have-
back garden, do a nice, good, fucking long exposure in the middle of winter.
I'm
Night sky.
actually, I'm on a Facebook group for this particular camera, and somebody took a picture the other day of Jupiter, and you can see the lines on Jupiter. That's how
Aye.
fucking
Fucking
good this
hell.
camera is. And I'm like, holy shit. And we're talking about feathers on a fucking robin.
Mhm.
Feathers, Granville.
Before I take it out,
More
I just
candles.
need a UV filter for the lens just to protect that lens.
Oh, still a
Um,
fucking brilliant sketch, that.
yeah.
But
I fucking piss myself every time I see that
this,
sketch,
this,
even
this,
now.
this is the bag
Candles.
that he's bought me for Christmas, which is
They do for folk.
quite a
Oh, yeah.
decent bag. It's a
Yeah,
newer,
looks-
it's a newer bag.
You got any owls?
So, I've got that whole sketch playing in my head now. Thank you very much.
20 peas?
Oh. Bushy, garden.
In the peas.
Oh,
So yes, that is what
Bullocks.
my sacrifice of no food and weight loss has brought me. And I'm rather proud of the fact that I've managed to get that.
Martin reckons you should get a polarizer.
Really?
That's block.
Sorry,
That's
block.
block.
How many you had?
put your glasses
No,
on,
you
you
don't.
silly old fool.
Who are you calling on?
Hey, hold on. You're old. Yeah, you are older than me. I can get away with it.
Hang on,
I've
I'll be
not
back in a
actually-
minute.
Block.
Right,
I've
right,
not
right.
actually purchased them yet because I need to pay my Christmas money into my bank account. But it's actually a set, so there might be one in there already. I think there's four different lenses,
Exterminate.
so I'll have to have a look. But the vast majority of stuff that I take photographs of is at the moment wildlife, just because I find it relaxing.
That's what I used to do.
Yeah. It takes a lot to be a carer. And I look after my dad, who has advanced Parkinson's. He also has he had diabetes for a lot of years, which we're trying to sort that out, but whether he will eventually succeed on that, I doubt it. But he has PTSD. He was a miner, coal miner, and got buried.
Go on Amazon. Look that company up.
Fuck.
Concept, KNF Concept, we've got some of that stuff.
Because they do all the filters. That's got about 8 of them in here. And it
Nice
goes
one.
it goes from all your UVs even down to stuff like that, dark.
Yeah.
Really dark stuff.
Yeah.
Which is ideal if you're doing like the moon and stuff like that.
Cool.
The other thing is
Like
A big pizza pie, it's amore.
So yeah, my dad's not well, bless him. He's got a lot of stuff, and it takes. I'm constantly in hospital with him. He's under a lot of different clinics at a hospital, and
he keeps trying to cancel them.
he does keep trying to cancel them. I don't allow him to cancel them, but he keeps trying, bless him. But I kind of need I need a break. So
Jars.
going to travel more and photographing wildlife, I found is quite a good break for me. It clears my head. So it helps.
Really good idea to get hold of one of these. Put all your SD cards in.
Got one.
Yep, got
Paying
one.
a concepts actually.
Yeah, cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter because they're waterproof in there as well.
That,
I know
that
they're
another
waterproof
present.
because don't drop that in a puddle.
No.
Oh, you jumped in the puddle?
No, I dropped that in the puddle with all my SD cards in. Literally,
No,
about that deep.
Number 11.
I need to start doing my photography again. I really do. I just haven't been. I just don't know how to get in me.
Yeah, but we know what naturist photography you want to take.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you know the warning's up soon, so.
Yeah, but just
The
think.
injunction didn't last long.
Yeah, at least you don't have to take them down to boots now.
Well,
that's right. I got in so much trouble for that.
Again.
Got in here. Put lid back on there.
Put lid back on.
Put lid back on. I was feeling a little bit overly dizzy, so I thought I'd better eat something.
That's my intention this year is to get back doing photography, get back into doing all the motorsport stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm really pleased with that. To be able to.
Yeah, get you going, get some nice good shots at Northwest.
Ah.
I intend to. Plus, I
We're definitely coming over for that 1 year.
Park close enough.
Definitely got to come over for Northwest 1 year.
Like I said, if I get that protective gear that I'm wanting, check it the Blackpool ways and see what I can get there.
Yeah.
I doubt I'll be up early enough for sunrise, but sunset.
The thing is, you've got the expensive bit. You've got the expensive bit. You've got the camera.
Exactly.
The rest of the bits, really, when you think about it, yes, they're not cheap, but they're not crazy money.
To be perfectly honest, if it costs me, 30 quid for decent lens covers or protective,
yeah,
it's nothing. Just to stop the lens from getting scratched, because that's all I wanted for.
If I smash a lens on the DLS, on one of mine,
you'll cry.
I'm going to be pissed off, but it's a lens. I can put another lens on. If you do it, that's the camera fucked.
Exactly, it's the camera gone.
And that don't warrant thinking about then you get
no, because I won't be able to do that again.
It's easy for people.
I mean, that's from a couple of music shops in Blackpool. Yep.
2.8, 24 mil. Yeah. It's a good camera to be fair.
F2.8's what I have on the Sony.
Yeah, the Sony's
I mean, to be perfectly honest, this particular camera has like a ridiculous amount of auto settings on it.
Oh yeah.
They've made it so easy for beginners. And yeah, I will get to grips with manual settings. I will, that's what I'll aim to do. But to begin with, I'll be using auto settings. There's a wildlife setting on it. That'll be my first protocol. Let's see what that can do. And then
you learn as you go. It's simple.
Exactly.
You learn as you go.
Exactly, because the settings on this one are completely different to the one that were on the little Canon. And I didn't do a bad job with that little Canon, to be fair.
No, some of the pictures with that little Canon were really good.
Exactly. You wouldn't, to look at some of those pictures, you wouldn't have realised what kind of camera it was
No,
at all. And I'm like,
the only place it let you down was occasionally on some of the Zoom.
yeah.
Mm.
And this has a lot more zoom on it.
Yeah,
Um,
but that really was the only place that other camera let you
Yeah.
down.
yeah, because obviously when you're taking pictures of wildlife at any kind of wildlife centre or bird centre, most of your subjects are miles away.
Yeah,
So even with a tripod or a monopod at full extension, it were always going to be out of focus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that were pretty much the only place that it were frustrating, I'll be honest, because some of those, if you take away the out of focus aspect, some of those were really good shots. And I was like,
you know, I mean, you think you could get some fantastic raptor shots with that one if you got Blacktop Sands again.
yes. Yeah. I don't know whether I'll go to Blacktop Sands because that's where like the really nasty horseflies were attacking me. They were actually chasing me. You've never seen me run at all, never mind that fast. They were just following me. I'm like, what have I got that's so nice? It's off. Go get somebody else.
Trouble with houseflies there is it's when the buggers put fucking shoes on them, innit?
Yeah. Oh no, these were when they were biting through my leggings. Nasty little bastards.
Yeah.
I'd knock them off and start running, and they'd be flying after me. Diane thought it was highly hilarious. I didn't.
I probably would have done if I'd been there.
You probably would have done.
They're clegs, aren't they?
Oh,
Horseflies. That would be called clegs.
I
Yeah.
have no idea.
I think that's what we used to call them in Scotland.
Brutal. They were brutal. They're absolutely horrible things. Like,
Yeah.
but nah. I said, I'm looking forward to giving it a run and see what I can do with it. But I mean, the phones that we've got, Google 8 Pros, the camera. The camera on those phones, I'm like, holy shit.
That's one thing that surprised me with the Xiaomi phone that I've got. The camera on it is phenomenal.
Exactly.
108 megapixel camera on a 120 quid phone.
Exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, I used to take some nice pictures with my old phone, but not at that level of detail. Like, you look at that particular photograph of that robin, and you can actually see the strands in the feathers. It's like you can pick out the individual feathers. It's ridiculous.
I'm
The
not
jokes
saying that phones aren't good. Regardless of the megapixels, it doesn't just come down to megapixels.
Oh, no.
It comes down to the lens that is being used.
Exactly.
The lens isn't brilliant on them, but...
And this will always be the problem with a phone. A phone lens is not that high quality.
I will actually at this point state that photograph of that robin is unedited.
It's a good photo, and don't get me wrong, I've seen some pictures of phones that are fucking impressive. Well, really are.
Oh yeah, it's never going to replace a camera. It's never going to replace an actual camera.
Saying there about how AI enhanced, and it's killing the art form.
No, it's not.
I don't think it ever will, because I think the people who are photographers are more. It's not down to what they're using; it's down to the skill of the person.
Exactly. Well, that's
Somebody
same with me and music and mixing.
Yeah, it is.
AI can do a good job up to a point.
You can
But
give.
you've still got that sort of, even in mixing, you've still got that sort of artistic
control over
feel.
the finer details. Yeah, more control over finer details.
And even how somebody uses a guitar, you can give somebody the best guitar cue, whatever guitar you want, best guitar, but the best guitar in the world. If they're shit on a guitar, they're shit. End of.
Guilty is charged.
Well, yeah, but but
We're all at fucking different levels, so that's the thing. So it's subjective. You know what I mean? That's what it is at the end of the day. But put the time in and learn the fucking thing. You know what I mean? And you'll get the fucking results you're looking for.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
AI, like you said though, is not going to give you the control over choosing whether you want to have soft focus, because you don't want like mega precise focus. AI is going to do that.
Yeah.
Because it thinks that that's what you're after. You're after the sharpest focus because you went for this camera.
I think
So it'll automatically give you the sharpest focus. You're taking a picture of a portrait of somebody that's maybe getting on a wee bit. You don't want the best focus, the sharpest focus, and the sharpest detail. You want a little bit of soft focus so you don't notice every fucking wrinkle.
Going back to when I did wedding photography. For years, I did wedding photography on the side. And when I was doing that, you use things like, the classic one, this is why you use filters as well. If you're doing wedding photography, to get that warp, that fuzz around the side, you'll use a bit of Vaseline and just rub it on the lens around the outside so it gives you that fade on the outside. Sharpen yourself and fade it outwards. And that's what I prefer, actual camera, as in film photography, for doing pictures like that over digital photography. Because I can do more when I'm editing a picture and printing a picture myself in a studio than I can on a computer.
Yeah.
But I grew up with that.
I was a digital.
I was like 15. I was working for a local newspaper doing photography. So I was lucky I grew up with that.
You know, it sounded like that,
Ah.
In my day.
When I was a lad.
Keep magnesium dry.
When I were a lad.
But you see, I literally only started getting into photography, what?
A couple of years back.
Not even that.
No.
The good thing is, with digital photography, you could take as many pictures as you want and not give a flying fuck. It's great. You can take as many pictures as you want, and you can look at probably 100 pictures and think,
"Yep, I know exactly where you're going."
That's shit. That's shit. Oh, that's good. That's shit.
To a degree, yes.
What the fuck happened to there? So that's great for everybody who does photography, because out of probably 200 pictures that you've taken, you might get 20 that are good.
Yeah.
Again, that's all depending on the amount of battery you have, your memory capacity. You know what I mean?
Backup battery.
So you're still technically limited.
I always have,
just not as limited as what you're saying with the film. You have to make every shot count.
And started.
I have 4 batteries.
Like, hang on a minute.
And I have a USB connector. I've got a USB battery pack, power bank, that clicks into the bottom of my Nikon.
Yep.
I never run out of power. I make sure I never run out.
Yeah.
But that's me. I'm lucky. I'm lucky with that.
Yeah.
But no, I know what you're saying though. With the film, you're you're heavily limited and it's expensive, so you need to make it count.
Yeah.
So you're really having to think about the composition before actually just throwing yourself into it and just clicking willy-nilly.
One of the best places,
people, isn't it, now?
yeah. One of the best places for a phone, though, is you can take it into a gig.
Yeah.
They can't stop you because your fucking ticket's on the phone.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I see that. That's true. And
So-
a phone is a good idea. A phone's great if, like, you're having, like, with Gwendolyn or kids or whatever, and you can just go blink, you pictures quickly. Great.
You trust Gwendolyn with your phone?
No, if I'm taking a picture.
Another thing, though, with that phone is it's got a very, very good low light sensor.
Yeah.
Which means I don't have to use flash, so I'm not annoying people.
Gwendolyn gets road rage now. Somebody,
I wonder where she's learned that from.
Not from me.
Probably a mother.
I not a caution in blame, but it's not from me.
Her mother's Irish.
Somebody put no. I've restricted myself. I'm not. I'll go. Oh, you idiot! Now, so I've refrained from going. You fucking wanker out the window, people. I've restricted myself.
Let's hope she's never in a car.
Trouble is now, Gwendolyn opens the window and shouts it straight out the window.
No, Gwendolyn, we're driving along. Somebody pulled out. I had to hit the brake side because they pulled out on me, and I just went, "Ah, you muppet!" like that. And out the back, I went, "You fucking dickhead!" Right.
Surprise me.
You've got a fair point, really. But
What's the saying? Out of the mouths of babes.
Gwendolyn is only 6.
She's fucking.
She's definitely a channeler.
She's definitely half Irish.
The attitude's getting worse, I tell you. She's going through that stage of coming out with comical shit. That's it. She don't realise it's comical. But,
Oh, they never do. They never do.
Oh, for fuck's sake, no.
Like Lee's mum. One time were telling me about when he were little enough to be sat in a trolley in a supermarket. So toddler, and Lee's quite a faddy eater. Obviously it's been a problem since he was a child. He doesn't like fruit and certain vegetables and various other things, like most kids. Yeah, it's pretty normal. He wanted some chocolate. Just walking around the supermarket with him. Right, okay, well, what chocolate biscuits do you want? Them ones. You'll not eat them. You don't like them. I want them ones. Pointing to the club fruit and nut. Right?
Yeah.
Right. I want that. Right, okay. Obviously, she's trying to avoid him kicking off. He's, okay, I'll get you them, but you'll not like them. I want them. Gets home, has his tea, puts the biscuit in front of him. He's opened it, unwrapped it. Not fucking eating that. Oh, gee, you wouldn't eat it. I'm fucking eating that.
I must have been young because I fucking don't remember it.
She did say you were sat in trolley. You were young.
More like you chose to forget about it. That's what that is.
Absolutely, Davey. We're not like some channels that disappear after a couple of hours.
We can waffle on for hours. We can bore the shit out of you for days.
We've talked very little about music. We've talked about photography and dieting, and
we've got plenty of moves to go at yet.
We've talked alcohol.
That's a good point, though.
We've talked nothing about music.
Did we have any news? Did we have any music news?
No, I think there was about 3 things, and they're only petty.
Well, apart from Nevermore,
Megadeth
Megadeth
threatening to write a new album.
Ginger Winger.
Yeah, the ginger winger's up
means-
to something.
The Ginger
Yeah.
Winger's karate
Basically.
expertise.
Yeah.
Ginger
Which basically means, yeah, I want a new band. Time to
Boys and girls.
record.
Oh shit.
The
It's
Kraken
a
is
dead
gone.
one. It's a
Oh
dead
shit.
one.
Why is the rum always gone?
Where's the rum gone?
Why is the rum always gone?
Mm-hmm.
I've got a jar of dirt.
I've got Jared.
Hold on a minute. Where is Stevie? He's fucked off and the rum's run out.
Yeah.
Little bastard.
He's gone for a hobble with Jasper.
I've got Jared. Guess what's inside it? I love that film.
Oh, yeah. I love rum. I just can't drink it anymore. That's the problem.
I drink lots of water. Just happens to be beer flavoured water.
That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
It's flavoured water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot
It's
flavoured
healthy.
water.
It's perfectly healthy. It's a flavoured water, mate.
It's got hops in. Aren't hops a kind of vegetable or fruit or something? It grows. It has roots.
The bit that they use, though, the flour.
I'm clutching at straws here. That's illegal. It's
He
yeah.
may or may not turn up. Apparently, he's. Depends if he's got power. And he went to. He's taken his wife and his daughter to a restaurant this evening.
I hope it's pushing boat out. What's a win?
I know.
What's he done wrong?
He must have done something.
Oh, keep meaning to try that buffalo race.
It's supposed to be. I know. Tyler has it quite often. Buffalo trail. Because it's quite.
It's
cheap
supposed to be
over
nice.
there.
I've
It's
not
only
tried
one
it.
problem. It's in Asda, and I've fallen out with Asda, so I don't shop there anymore.
Scotch.
Yeah.
Gee, I can fall out with you quite easily. Fuck off.
They've pissed me off.
Just saying.
So I
Just all
don't
this
shop at
bourbon
Asda
talk.
anymore.
No. Scotch.
I definitely, if I had a choice between bourbon and nice single malt,
It's got to be a single malt every
gotta
time.
be, gotta be a single malt.
Absolutely.
And there
This
are
is just
things
tasting
lovely.
sweet now.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
That's when it gets really bad.
Is he almost as dangerous as that?
That sounds suspiciously like it would be as dangerous as Jameson's. Jameson's is dangerous.
Oh yeah, it's too smooth.
First,
Way too smooth.
First 2 or 3 Jamesons, you think, yeah, that's all right, that's nice. Then you start thinking, yeah, I'll have another one of those. Then it gets to the point where you just don't bother thinking and you just keep going, oh, fuck.
Well, I told you about when I got married.
You fucking idiot. What did
You're
you do that
muted.
for?
When I got married, drinking Jamesons, and I found out that the bar had doubled all my drinks, and I got through 3.5 bottles of Jamesons in just over 2 hours.
Lee, you're muted, mate.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
I mean, we didn't have any complaints from everybody watching, but
When we've actually emptied this, I can fill it with dirt, and then I'll actually have a jar of dirt.
I've got a jar of dirt.
Yes, what you tried it.
I hate
Go on,
to
then.
say it, Block, but vodka for me, nah.
Polish vodka's different though.
I've had Polish vodka before.
Because
I
I
don't
hate
know what it
vodka,
is.
but Polish is.
I've never really, never really got on with vodka.
Nah, me
I haven't
either.
drank
But
it for a lot of
I
years.
had a
though.
sip of one, a
Vodka
Polish one,
drinker.
years ago, and it was.
Oh, I am.
You'll be the Black Sambuca drinker.
I don't
Well,
like
a few years ago.
Not
I don't
anymore,
like
I'm not.
Smirnoff and shit like that. It all tastes like crap to me.
I don't think it tastes that good.
A good Yorkshire lass never changes, mate.
Absolutely, mate. Nah.
A good Yorkshire lass never changes, and they certainly don't lie about people. They tell the truth,
Exactly, Block.
but, you know,
The
the truth
round
might not
the
be
back of
liked
the head.
every now and again.
Truth round the back of the head like a hammer.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
It'll
certain
always
channels
happen.
that may have bought some. Anyway,
And told lies about people.
buying stuff? What sort of chat?
Hmm.
You don't think channels mean channels buying subs?
buying subs.
Yeah,
Well, I know there have
ones that
been
lie
channels
about
that
me.
have done that. I've heard of
No.
channels doing it before. I don't know much about it, mate.
Yeah, me neither.
Me either. No.
So, some of us
Anyway.
have organic growth. Where are we up to now?
Never seen the point in buying stuff. It's pointless.
Oh, you can't see it.
Oh, that's really impressive.
3,091.
You remember when you was at 90, I think you was when we first started, I started coming on, it was at like 1,900, wasn't it? Something.
Yeah.
You were going, oh, I don't know if I'll get to 2,000. I said, yeah, you'll piss it.
Cheers, dude.
Very nice of you to say, DW.
You pissed it to 2,000, and then I said 3,000. I said, you'll get there. You will get it.
Well, my aim for this time next year, or by the end of next year, is that'd
That'd be nice. That'd be lovely, that.
Is 3,500. This year, I've had what is it? 540 subs. Last year, I think I got 480. So it's definitely going up. Definitely going in the right direction.
The thing
Steady
is,
growth.
when you think
And it's
about it,
organic.
Yes.
you've had quite a few people on here coming on, not like us idiots, but you actually had some people who with bigger shows and bigger channels who come on here.
Exactly. I mean, we've had Scott on a few times. I mean, I think he's almost at 30,000 subs. Bobby's on 32,000.
Doesn't even know he's done it. That's one.
We say.
It's one.
Yeah, it's one. We're good.
Oh, God.
See, this is it. I've gotten to a point where I can't actually read what's going on in chat, and even if I went and got my glasses, I don't think I can read it.
We don't know whether it's a bomb or a car. So I was out, so we're good.
Oh.
Talking about we've got his first 2 gigs booked for next year. So
That
in
sounds like
March,
an illness.
in March we've got Zach Sabbath.
That's gonna be
Looking forward to that one.
Yeah. And then in August, Kerry King.
Looking forward to that one as well.
I've heard he sounds a lot like Slayer, you know.
Do you know,
It's amazing,
I thought it, you said it.
It's uncanny, is that, isn't it? The bloke that wrote
Is he?
most of the riffs and songs for Slayer sounds like Slayer.
It's uncanny. But the support
fuck's
band for Kerry King is Fear Factory. Like, fuck yes.
Thought he was going to start rewriting the fucking works of Simon and Garfunkel.
Now that
You never know. That might be the second album.
I'm looking forward to it because obviously he's got Phil Demmel, I like Phil. I like
Phil
Phil
Dad was a
Demo.
fucking awesome guitar player.
And I've not seen him since he were in Machine Head, so it'll be nice to see him on stage again. And obviously Kerry King I've not seen since he were in Slayer. So
Kerry
I'm
King,
on Slayer,
Bridge
so-
over troubled water.
Well, to be fair, by the looks of some of the videos that we've been watching, the doo-doo, I said doo-doo.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
They do Iron Maiden covers, Killers.
Yeah,
Cool.
the Dick Killers is a tribute to Paul Di'Anno.
Yeah.
The great Paul Di'Anno.
Guys, sorry, I'm still on doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
I said doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
I'm such a child.
It's not you. It's not just you, G.
No,
Every time you hear somebody say doo-doo, I'm just like, he said doo-doo.
Doo-doo. Yeah, go and check out DW's channel. He's got a couple of numbers up on there at the minute.
Yeah, and they are bloody good.
They're only in demo format at the minute.
So they are.
He just
excellent.
needs somebody to mix and produce them a bit more. Plug.
Ashley, he might know.
Oh, you mean that? You mean that plug?
Yeah.
That plug there.
Yeah.
And don't forget the second channel. We will be putting more videos up on there. We've had a lot of shit going off over the last month or so.
We've had
But there will be more videos.
a bit of
coming
a rough ride over the last few months. Well, it's not really a secret, is it? Obviously, my dad, we know he's poorly, and he's had a lot of hospital appointments, and I can't do anything. I'm his carer, so I have to. He comes first. End of.
Yeah.
But also we've had.
I mean, my dad's had
October,
colon cancer.
Yeah, in October, Lee's dad, Papa Wizard, was diagnosed with colon cancer, and had to go into surgery quite quickly. And we've obviously to be looking after him as well because he's lost a lot of mobility. He can't drive because he's had major surgery and things like that. So,
And Lee's robbed his car.
we've been a little bit busy, but things are starting to quieten down again. Hopefully, as soon as we get my dad sorted with his surgery, we'll be.
Hey, dude, I kick your ass all the fucking time to get them fucking songs written.
But what we have got planned for, I just need time to sit and sort of do some proper research. But what we have got planned
Absolutely
is, as a taster, an exorcism video. And it's something that took place in Barnsley in the 70s. So it's quite recent history.
No, we're not getting Linda Blair. Not yet, anyway.
No. But it's,
Yep, I remember.
It's a good story. It's a really good story. And it's a recent history one. I think it was
Fucking brutal story.
1974. It took place. So we will be getting that done as soon as possible. As soon as time allows, basically.
I did a bit more reading on that.
Yeah, we need to be
We've
able
done
to
a lot for reading on that.
Yeah, we need to do it justice.
Those reports in there, some of the reports.
Bill Bray.
Fuck me.
Yeah. It's not a 5-minute video. It is something that needs some detail.
That's going to be at least a 20-minute video.
That is something.
Yeah.
If you like dark and disturbed, that's
dark, disturbed, real life shit.
Yep. We're definitely going to be visiting some more graveyards because obviously local to us, we've got Steve Clark from Def Leppard.
Yes.
Not too far away, we've got Filthy Animal.
Yeah.
So hopefully on at least one, if not both of them, we'll be able to take the drone up.
Yep.
So we should be able to get some...
when we've not been drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody really remembers Steve Clark, do they? Apart from, I think that's
No.
old ones do. It's a bit of a shame, really, because he's...
Yeah, because, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Leopard, but Steve Clark was a fucking good guitar player.
He was.
I will agree with you on most of their albums, but their first few albums,
Yeah, them sort of first 3 or 4 albums.
because I've
He,
got
he wrote most. He wrote
I've got-
most of the riffs. I mean, I
I've got
think
all
Steve Willis
definitely-
wrote a lot of the stuff for the first album, but I think for the second album, third and fourth, I think mainly Steve.
and you can tell. You can also tell when Steve wasn't in the band. You can hear it in the music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Big time, you can hear it.
The band changed completely.
Yeah.
absolutely.
It changed the whole vibe of Def Leppard in my
I mean,
eyes.
not against Vivian Clark. He's a fucking good. He's another excellent guitar player, but he's just not Steve Clark.
It's the sound that some guitarists have, and Steve did have it.
Yeah.
It's naughty, is that stuff?
It's dangerous, isn't it?
It's naughty. It's really naughty.
I mean, yeah, I still love the Bad Joke. Yeah, I remember in Def Leppard when the drummer had both arms.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah.
do I. That's the scary bit.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's that one.
And he could still do that.
Yeah, when he was
You know what kids are like with seatbelts? Taking seatbelts off and putting your arm over your belt and all that.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Been there, done that both
Well,
times.
Alana's in the car, right, in the back with Gwendolyn, saying to Gwendolyn, and I did my fatherly part, being a good father that I am.
Okay,
Well, tried to be. And I turned around and I said, look, and I had a bit of a go. I said, you need to keep your arm under there in case something happens, blah, 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 blah. What could happen? Explain it to her. So I used that. I used the story of Def Leppard, didn't I? And I've got both of them in the back of the car sitting there with a look on their face like I was talking in a different language. I thought, I'll give up.
Yeah, you probably were.
I then had to explain it to Alana, and then I had to explain it to Gwendolyn that why it's dangerous. I was like, oh, fucking no, I'll give up. I'm old. I'm old.
I mean, stuff like that always reminds me of that meme that's going around at the minute. Def Leppard's drummer just looking at Blink 182's drummer because he's cancelled the tour because he's got a poorly arm.
Yeah,
Cue the Bloodhound Gang. The drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm. The drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm.
Just on the light, hold me beer.
Best story that I ever heard about that was when he came out of the coma after that accident. He got out of bed and didn't allow for the weight loss, losing his arm.
Yeah.
Got out of bed and went flying across the room and nearly headbutted the floor. Because if you weight differently, it affects your balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Something I would
video
never have
somewhere on
thought.
YouTube, and it's funny as fuck when he's talking about it. I
Well,
mean,
I went Mr. Man went to visit him. He says, I'm sure I could do this with one arm. And they're all like, what the fuck are you talking about?
bless it, he fucking did that.
And here he is, what? Fucking 30 odd years later, still fucking doing it?
Probably near 40.
Yeah.
Near 40 years.
It
Since
was.
it happened.
Have a look.
It's got to be mid-80s.
80,
Right,
85. 85, I thought. 85, 86.
I'm going with 85, just for it.
That's what I
Yeah,
was saying.
84.
See how bad
Was
my
it?
memory
It was
So it is,
mid-80s.
40.
Covers all of them.
1984. 1984 he had that
40 years.
accident.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was driving
There
a
you go.
Yeah,
Corvette.
40 years.
He was driving a Corvette. There you go.
Yeah.
He drove an American piece of shit. What happened?
Do you know what pissed him off the
American
most?
shit on a British fucking road.
What did you call it? Or
Can't
what did it
scratch his
Trans Am?
balls.
No,
Corvette.
it was a Stingray.
Yeah, Corvette. Yeah.
What pissed him off most was he's never got his ring back.
Well, what do you expect in Sheffield?
Yes. Some little cunt robbed it.
It was Bill. Did you not see that?
Yeah, in the early 2Ks, I drove past that field so many times, it's unbelievable.
So you're not denying it?
I used to go to Athersidge.
I was driving past,
I'd go in off the Stocksbridge bypass to go to Athersidge.
and you just happened to find an arm in the middle of the road.
I tell you what, round that area, some fucking lovely biking roads.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's all over Yorkshire.
Yeah.
All over Yorkshire. It's incredible.
So Yorkshire, North Derbyshire, some great biking roads.
Scotland.
A lovely stretch to ride is Strands. Over Strands Moor.
If I ever get the chance, I want to do the sort of like North Coast 500, Scotland.
I've got a better road for you.
On the bike.
Tantric E100s.
Go and do it. Go and do.
All right, I might be doing it on my own on bike.
The west coast of Ireland, a road called the Atlantic Highway. Look it up. Oh my! I've driven down some of that, and all I could do when I was driving on it was think, "God, I wish I was on a bike. God, I wish I was on a bike. God, I was on a bike." By the end of the drive, Alana was that sick of me. I think she actually did slap me.
Yeah, but you enjoyed it.
Not like Alana at all.
Well, yes, I did. That is true. that road, though, there's a cutaway. There's like your lay-bys on it, and if you get out and you're not paying attention and you fell over the fucking barrier, which is that high, it's like about 1,000-foot drop down to the beach.
No.
You never been on that road, G?
No.
Oh my God!
Never will.
That's like
it's fucking beautiful.
Oh, what is it? Not Woodhead.
Not Woodhead Pass. It's the other road. The one that goes in.
No, not Snake. It's just off of Woodhead.
You're the one.
Lady Bower.
No.
Lady Bower's Snake.
Yeah, there's another. I think I know the one.
Sorry, Bill. Did I never tell you that my internal sat nav is completely fucked? It is absolutely. I'm terrible at geography, and I'm not even close to it. He'll tell you. I'm absolutely horrendous.
Which road are you on about, Block? Are you on about the Atlantic Highway in Ireland? I'll tell you what.
I think he was talking about that one.
On a push bike, fucking hell. I mean, I don't know. You're obviously a lot fitter and on a push bike than obviously, well, anybody is than me. But yeah,
On pack.
I know it.
Is that the one where it's literally the dry stone wall and then it's like?
No, you don't even get the dry stone wall. It's just a boom.
No.
I've been across it once on bike.
Honestly,
that were enough.
Like, if you get over to Ireland to do the West Coast on that road on a push bike, that's I suggest doing it more in the summer months because otherwise you might end up with frostbite.
The rain's a bit warmer.
I could just imagine me getting a phone call off Block. Can you bring a blanket and a flask of tea?
I've lost my bike.
Yeah, you do it.
I'm hanging on by my finger ends.
The weather over here, to be honest, the weather over here, Bill, has been better than what you've had.
Dude, we were sitting in my sister's house on Boxing Day. There was 8 of us, and we had to have the fucking the fan on.
Yeah,
we were all that fucking warm. End of December, and we've got the fucking fan on.
See, we end up with.
Then we went outside and you couldn't see in front of your face because it was that fucking foggy round here.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate,
Yeah,
absolutely.
we've had a couple of foggy days.
You just stick with the typical Irish attitude. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. It'll change.
Yep.
Aye.
Oh,
Well,
we did wait 5 minutes. It did change. It got worse.
Typical Yorkshire. Fucking weather.
we can fucking beat you.
We're fucking miserable.
I wouldn't say it's been dark here today, but at lunchtime I had to have my living room lights on.
Yeah, no, it literally, well, it weren't too bad here, were it? And then got over towards my mum's and it just got thick.
As you got further towards Rotherham,
Just a white
it
sheet
got
in front of
worse.
you.
Oh, lovely.
Super.
Lovely.
And then-
It's Rotherham, what do you expect?
The later it got, the thicker it got. My mum's talking about the film, The Fog. And I'm like, well, you stop doing that.
super.
I've got to drive fucking home, yeah.
It
The
got
fog,
thick
not
as
like time.
opposed to-
Years.
Freezing fog's the worst, though. Freezing fog is the worst.
Yeah, it is for driving. It's fucking
and-
horrible, isn't it?
Your fucking lungs.
Just had to basically take it steady on my home. Managed to get home all right, obviously.
So it got
I
thicker.
don't think we're dead. We're not dead.
I've been dead for fucking years.
Wow, yeah.
We're not quite dead. Getting better.
We're not quite dead yet.
No problem, everybody.
But
Not wrong with a bit of brutal
I
truth.
feel happy.
Really,
I
really,
think I'll go for a walk.
you're not fooling anyone. See that being Bill on his deathbed. Me and Bill. You're not fooling anyone.
Brain. Get up.
hey up. Knocking my little shot glass over.
2 take here, 3 year here, never here here.
I was going
Farmer
to say,
Starmer,
Starmer
Granny
Granny
Killer
Armour.
Starmer.
I was going to say
Granny-
something really horrible.
Starmer the Granny Armour. Starmer the Farmer Armour.
I see
Some of the
Keir
people
Starmer- I see Keir
He's just a
Starmer has
twat.
a bit of reality in his life. His brother's dropped dead, hasn't
Do you know? I'm
Isn't
not.
that
I'm
sad?
not.
Didn't hear about it.
He wants to
paying much
kill
attention
everybody
in
off
news.
on the 30, so
This basically is exactly what I said. Karma's a bitch. And yes, I know his brother had cancer, but how many people survive cancer these days?
But how many people have
Starmer-
been ill who haven't got the
Starmer
treatment?
is, yeah, exactly. And Starmer has basically wanted to kill anybody that is of pensionable age.
or 30 or above.
Hold on a minute. A good example. Sorry, Lee. Your dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I probably shouldn't speak about Terry like that.
No,
but
I mean,
Terry-
day of his surgery, they were still trying to fucking talk him out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, fuck off.
because he's old. That's all it is.
And I've sort of like, I've heard my views to Lee about this. I've not heard my views to Terry because Terry seems perfectly content with the information he's been given. And at the end of the day, it is his decision,
I mean, when they said,
you know. But
you might not come out of it 100%, I said, my reaction was, well, I'll have to fucking get work and look after him then.
which you wouldn't have had to do.
Yeah.
Because I would have done exactly what I did for your mum,
This,
for your dad. You know,
yeah, but
at the end of the day,
what
that's what I do.
Isn't that what we've always done with families? Just because somebody's getting old
Exactly.
and getting on in years, you take care when they get old. If they're old, they're getting not very well, whatever, then you take care of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like Bill.
You know, for him
Oh, you take
to
care of the old folk. I mean, Bill.
do what they've done, you know, like I said, I've aired my views to Lee, but I've not aired them to Terry because the ultimate decision lies with Terry, and that's, you know, he's made his choice clearly.
Yeah.
I mean, he was probably like, I know the fucking race. I've already signed the papers. Get me down there and get it sorted out.
Yeah.
Exactly. He'd made peace with it. He knows what the risks are.
He had his surgery on Thursday. 8 days later, the Friday after, they were kicking him out. He must have pissed him off that much.
Yeah,
Well done.
he
Well
was
done, Harry.
well enough to go club. And they actually said to him that he would be in hospital for 10 to 14 days. So he made it home earlier. And it wasn't because he pissed him off. It was because he was healing a lot better than they expected. Yeah. Like, he was doing things that he
just
doing.
Needed the bed. You never know these days.
No, it weren't even that. He got to stay in the bed until we got there to pick him up. Whereas normally they're kicking him out into like the waiting room. Yeah. No, he was still in
I've got to admit, he's done fucking awesome. He's done really well since he's had that surgery.
Yeah. I mean, from what you guys have been telling us, like, yeah, to come out and he's now getting back to eating back to normal and cracking on.
Smaller amounts. He's eating smaller amounts, but that again, it's expected.
And I'm not exaggerating. His keel surgery was that fucking big.
Jesus.
He's got a fucking scar on his abdomen that big.
I got there a few days after. A few days after
keel surgery.
Yeah, a few days after district nurse had been to check his wound and dressing and what have you. She actually took the dressing off because it wasn't needing a dressing anymore. It had completely sealed together. There was no weeping or anything.
Do it, block.
He stood up here right proud of it. He stood up here and went, look at me scar.
Oh, God, he's going to be one of them people anytime in a pub. Look at this.
And I just said to him, I said, you know what? That's your life-saving war wound, is that?
Yeah.
We need to get him to walk into like a pharmacy, walk in and go, you got any leeches for this?
He probably wouldn't have.
Well, when we went back for consultation after surgery, it was
I'm just saying, what do you mean, shark bite? That's a fucking love bite.
This is Lee's dad, right? And if you want to know where Lee gets
where I get my sense of humour,
he walked in, and I had a little chat with the surgeon that did everything, and then he said, "How is it going to affect my sex life with women having this scar here?" With a straight, dry humour face. But the surgeon kind of knows him now, doesn't he?
Yeah, the surgeon had got a good sense of humour. To say he was called Dr. Singh, he was fucking whiter than what I am.
He says, it's not a problem. He says, men have scars.
Women have blemishes, men have scars. Yeah. And my nickname for this surgeon, because he's only 6 foot odd, so I called him Lurch. Because he was fucking white as a fucking sheet. And
that was one of my nicknames.
He's whiter than you.
He's whiter than you, and he was fucking taller than you.
Yes. Oh dear, he is.
Yeah.
He kind of gotten used to Terry's sense of humour, like proper dry sense of humour.
Martin is definitely proud of his scar.
Yeah.
He's but a scratch.
Yeah.
No, I
mean, what middle of December he had it? November?
It was supposed to go in on 1st of December, weren't it?
That's right, yeah.
And then it ended up
they put it back 2 weeks.
Yeah, so 14th of December he had his
so to say he's basically only had it
that long at all.
And he's doing really well.
Yeah. and he's no longer got any
Nice.
sort of.
It's a quick
I mean, it's
recovery.
too,
That's a good.
just to put it into perspective, because Lee's dad is also diabetic, so shouldn't be healing that quick. I had this 2 weeks ago, and I still have an open wound. And Lee's dad had like hacking open surgery, and he's healed. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Big fucking scar.
I've got the tiniest like 1 centimeter
Nuts.
incision under my arm. It's nuts. It is actually fucking nuts. And I'm like,
And we were like, we're going to Blackpool in beginning November. You want to come? Fucking damn right. January, sorry, yeah. January, like fucking yeah.
yeah. Because I just said, look, we've had quite an intense few months. What with my dad and Lee's dad, and I was just like, for my birthday, I just want to go away for a few days and just have a breather.
Why not?
Now, I can't really take my dad because if I do, it's full 24-hour care. So I'm not really getting a break. It's a working holiday. It's just a change of scenery. If I take my dad, it's just a change of scenery, let's face it. But Lee's dad does most of everything himself. You know, he can still care for himself. It's just heavy lifting at the moment that he can't do, and you know, long walks and things like that. He's pretty okay. You know, he's doing what he needs to do. So I just said, go on, we'll ask your dad if he wants to go. I've not told my mum and dad that we're taking Teddy.
Plus,
Because I
when we
don't
go
want any
down
backlash.
into Blackpool, we'll go to Shake and Scream for some fucking awesome coffee.
Yeah.
And then round corner for
Horror
some awesome
cafe.
fish and chips.
Horror cafe.
Cheapest fish and chips in Blackpool.
Yeah.
But £7 fish, chips and peas.
For the three of us.
And I'll tell you what,
But-
it's fucking nice fish and chips
Obviously,
as well.
the last time we went to Blackpool, I wasn't eating, so I kind of sent them off to go and get fish and chips themselves. And while they were at the chippy, I went into the arcades and then went to look at the
So
sunset.
basically, for two lots of fish, chips and peas and a can of pop, right?
Well, for the three of us, it were 22 quid.
Yeah, but for the two of us, it were 15 quid for fish, chips, peas and a can of pop. You can't fucking go wrong at that, can you?
It's a
No.
fucking
Just-
bargain, that, isn't it?
Absolutely ridiculous. And you know what? It is beautiful food.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful
Um,
food.
Our Fisheries, I think it's called.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking
So
really nice.
Shake and Scream is the horror cafe that if anybody sort of like is friends with us on Facebook, you'll have seen me put photos up.
And
And it had
we've done a vlog from there as well.
Yeah. And it has like horror icons, like Freddy Krueger, like full size dummies of all these like horror
He's
icons.
healing really well,
Nosferatu,
Martin.
It was when
Devils
Lee was
Looking.
sat there, it was hard to tell which was the dummy and which was real, you know.
Creature from the Black Lagoon. What's his name?
Nosferatu.
No. G.
Oh, Gigi Allen.
Gigi Allen, that's it. They've got him in a cage in corner. Ash from The Evil Dead.
This is my boomstick.
Yeah, so they've got quite a lot of things, and they play really old horror movies whilst you watch that. Having your coffee.
They've got like a big 45, 50 inch screen at back at the bar.
And they just play horror movies in background.
Awesome.
They have.
I think first time we went there, they were playing Children of the Corn.
Yeah,
the first one.
the
Oh,
first
what a
original
classic.
Children of the Corn.
Yeah.
At midday, I might add, not after Watershed. This was like it's all day.
I couldn't go in there. I'd never come
Proper
out.
barista coffee.
No, you won't.
So proper.
You
a
wouldn't have
proper-
done if you'd have seen the last that we saw last time we went in.
Oh fucking hell!
I've got fucking boxer shorts bigger than the fucking skirt she got on.
His dad nearly had fucking heart attack. He's like,
Yeah, whereas
Jenny
now,
said hi. She just messaged me.
but
Jenny
proper
says hi.
barista coffee
Say hi back, mate.
£1.80. So like a proper barista coffee, £1.80.
Geez, you were under 30 as well.
Yes, she was.
Yeah, now if
In
he
fact-
went in there, it'd be.
In
"Look at
fact,
this
I would
dog."
happen to, I would hasten to add that she was probably a lot too young for anybody of our age. To be fair.
It doesn't stop Bill trying. I mean, any of us trying.
Bill, she was playing pool. You were
When
right,
she
she was
bent
playing-
over the table, you didn't miss a lot.
She did. She missed a hell of a lot, but
But we
we
didn't.
Bill, put your camera away. Put the fucking
Yeah.
Bill. No.
Oh,
And she was rather well endowed as well.
yeah, she was.
Not quite Jenny well endowed, but she was
You
well
guys have
endowed.
all the fucking fun.
I
More
know.
Fucking damn right.
all over the place.
So,
You're only
Yeah.
jealous.
proper barista coffee, £1.80 a cup, and it's a proper cup as well. In fact,
Oh, just go.
ghosty mugs. You get ghosty mugs. It's awesome
Oh, cool.
because it's a horror cafe. So you get horrors. You get like bat mugs and ghosty mugs. It's brilliant.
It just doesn't go
And then fish and chips,
Fish and chips, and there's a
really
new
cheap.
shop opened up just round the corner from there. That's all sort of gothic,
Dragons,
steampunk. That's definitely getting visited.
Yeah, we're going there.
We'll definitely be doing a vlog from that shop.
It's a Lisa shop. It's a Lisa shop, and therefore it's Lisa's birthday. So we may be bringing some items home with us.
And not
Why not?
forgetting, of course, you got Lemmy's bar in there, haven't just down the road.
And that's at the
Has to be
opposite
done.
end.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's South
but-
Shore.
Yeah, we might have to go and visit Lemmy's bar again.
You see, when you first said Lemmy's bar, my first thing was, oh, fuck, some cunt's taken that name in vain.
Oh no,
And
no.
They've got
It's
it-
like a living museum.
That
It's-
place is absolutely phenomenal.
It's like a living museum. Lemmy and Motorhead. It's just like murder one stack.
Yeah, especially
behind
with
them.
that stack.
And
Wow.
that stack itself, I think, is actually an original because it's behind protection. You can't touch it. It's behind
I'll be
protection.
then.
And there's photographs going right from when Lemmy were in Rocking Vickers. So early doors, Lemmy. And then the bar itself serves Motorhead beer. All the different Motorhead beers.
I may have sampled all three of them at least twice.
Well, that's important
Then
part of the channel, you see.
the actual glasses themselves, the glasses are they are plastic tumblers, but you pay £1 extra on top of the price of your beer for this plastic tumbler, which if you return to the bar you get your £1 back, but you can actually keep the tumbler and take it with you, and it says Lemmy's bar on it. So we did actually keep two or three of them.
Two of them.
Two. I sent one to
that dickhead up there.
So Matt got a Lemmy's.
Ah,
Lee's got a Lemmy's bar tumbler.
Fucking damn right.
I wish I'd have got some more now, but
His name was Lemmy, and he played rock and roll.
so yeah, that were a really good bar to go to.
Yeah.
There were so much Lemmy history, and it wasn't Motorhead history; it was Lemmy history.
Yeah.
There's his boots, a pair of his
A pair of
boots.
Lemmy boots.
Like, it was just like,
The
what
thing
the
is-
fuck?
The guys who own that place, they must have spent a fucking
I
shit.
spent some fucking money in that place.
I mean, you just think about Murder One on its own, just that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. It sounds like it is going to be authentic because, I mean, let's face it, you can get any fucking Marshall casing for pennies if it's empty. So you're not going to put that behind a case.
It's funny you should say that because I'm after three Marshall boxes empty.
Just keep an eye out and like fucking
there was some.
eBay and shit.
There were some photographs of him in Auckland,
Yeah.
but not a lot. But it basically goes, it's kind of like a photograph history.
Bit of a timeline. So you've got Rocking Vickers, Ortwood, Motorhead.
The actual memorabilia, I think, is all from Motorhead era. So,
and the night that we went, we got to see Chris Holmes as well. So it was
that were a good night. That were a really good night for that. First time I've ever seen.
Well, it's the first time I've seen Chris Holmes.
To be honest, I do like Wasp. Right, go back to the 80s. I do actually like Wasp music.
Yeah,
I don't like Blackie Lawless, or should I say Aunt Gertrude, as he's known.
I'm going to say he looks like a fucking auntie in a fucking working men's club these days.
I'm not keen on him as a person, but the actual music from back in the 80s, I'm cool with.
First sort of three Wasp albums, I don't mind, but
we're all right.
After that. But Chris Holmes, fucking hell, he's proper straightened himself out and he's doing well. And
that's
good at what he does.
Respect for Chris. I've got respect for Chris because he went
to
a real shitty place.
There's no getting around it. It was a mess.
Anybody that's seen Decline of the Western Civilization Part 2, he was a fucking mess in that film.
Absolutely. But he's got it together. He really has. And you can tell his stage presence, he's got it together. Yeah. His actual technique in playing, you can see is a lot better. And
he's still playing the same guitars that he was playing in.
Yeah.
If you expect to hear Chris having a good voice, Chris has never had a good voice, bless him.
Yeah.
That's no disrespect.
His voice,
but for what stuff, it fits.
But his voice fits the music he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Same as Zach Wilde. Zach Wilde hasn't got a good voice, but it fits that label stuff.
Lemmy didn't have that great a voice, no. Really. But it suited.
It just worked.
It worked.
Yeah. It was I know it's none of your guys' cup of tea, but to compare another band, Rancid.
Yeah.
Tim Armstrong
can't
sing in tune to save himself.
Yeah.
But it just works a fucking treat with their music.
Yeah.
I mean,
I do actually like Rancid.
Going back to Maiden, Paul Di'Anno didn't have the greatest voice, but it fit them first two albums.
He was a good frontman.
Yeah.
Stage presence.
Di'Anno was a bloody good frontman.
Yeah, stage presence. It's not always about the voice, it's about the presence. And what you can do with your audience.
The presence, the attitude,
we just don't talk about Blaze Bayley.
In fact,
that era never happened.
I think it's you that mentioned it before, Bill. I mean, obviously, it's too far back for me. I never saw Paul Di'Anno live, but you'd said, I'm sure it was you that said it held the audience in the palm of his hand. He knew how to work his audience, and if you can do that, it don't matter what your voice sounds like.
Mm-hmm. You just have to look back at that video that they did at the Rainbow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a fucking awesome video, that.
Paul was a good showman.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I never got to see him live either with Maiden or as a solo artist.
I didn't. But what let Paul down was Paul. Because Paul was of his sort of addictive nature and even he admitted that in a lot of videos more recently. He was the fuck up. He admitted that.
He's admitted that, saying I had to leave Maiden because I just couldn't cope with it all.
He was drinking. He was on the way to fucking self-destruct mode. He was really badly.
He used to have a dozen pints lined up across the front of the drum riser. He'd drink half of it and hand the other half down to the crowd. I mean, this was back before we had the crowd barriers and that.
Yeah.
I remember those days.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome, though.
Yeah, Steve, I was stood on my fucking hand. I got him back. I got him back 3 years later.
Oh,
But I
Because
would definitely
he still like to keep his base wired. So I give it a yank.
I would definitely see Chris Holmes again.
yeah,
I would
that was a good
happily-
gig. That
I would
Chris
happily
Holmes
go
gig.
and see Chris Holmes again. It were a really good night with that.
I think what straightened Chris out was the woman he's with.
Yeah,
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't seem to. I mean, it's like that. But there's
I will say this.
I want to say that they've been together some years now.
She
does
doesn't
have
take no shit, does she? She
No.
No, she-
I think basically,
She's pint size. She's tiny.
I think basically she's
But
his
she
manager these days.
Definitely has what I would call small dog syndrome.
Oh, you don't want to fuck
And
with
she's fucking French as well.
Yeah. She has control over every little thing that's going off. She makes a good manager. I will give her that. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Corey Taylor. Fucking
Um,
excellent frontman.
Corey Taylor. Yeah, good point, Martin. Yeah.
I would definitely go and see Chris Holmes again.
Yeah.
It's the first time I've ever seen him
Honestly,
live.
That's
Absolutely.
yeah. Gee, you
Actually,
said
no, it might be a second time because I saw Wasp. I think Wasp were on at Donington 86. What, 86?
Devin is a phenomenal front man. Now, some of the stuff he did.
Shit. It's just he's so natural to watch. Do you know what I mean? And yet, when you hear him talking about it, he's shitting himself every time.
When you see the strapping young lad though versus
Young lad, that's one for teenagers.
versus his solo stuff, they are so different.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then you've
Devin's
got the
different every album.
Devin Townsend project, and then Devin Townsend solo, and they are all different.
It's all different, yeah.
But he's been with his missus since they were at high school.
Yep, that's right.
I've got to admit, I won't mind seeing Slipknot, but the prices that they charge for tickets are just out. They've priced me out of their range.
I looked at tickets for Slipknot for this last tour, the 25th anniversary. Was it 25th, 30th anniversary?
Yeah,
they were like 400 quid to go and see him in fucking Leeds. Like, no.
My stepson went to see him a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. Just can't afford it.
I saw him in 2009, so it was like not the original lineup because obviously Corey weren't the original singer, but it was the lineup of the first few albums.
Yeah,
they were fucking awesome live. I mean, it helped they got a decent support band in Machine Head. Other support band, Children of Bodom. Yeah, I've never been a big Children of Bodom fan. I'd rather
big fan of them.
I'd rather listen to Nocturnus.
Same.
I don't mind Children of Bodom.
They've got one or two good, really, really well-written tunes.
There's a couple of songs that they've done that actually sound like Black Label.
Yeah.
I like
There's
that.
definitely with Alex though.
Alex. I mean, don't get me wrong. Alex was a phenomenal guitar player. Don't get into him.
The issue with Alex, right? And I think this is what I think. I loved Alex a bit because he was a phenomenal guitarist, but at the same time, he knew he was
absolutely DW.
So he could be a bit of an arrogant dick at times. And
Living Colour were a good band as well.
He had a major drink problem as well, Alex.
But yeah, Mike Patton, Faith No More. One of the greats.
Fucking crackers, but
one of the best.
Because when it came out, everybody's saying about Alex and how he died and his ongoing illness. It wasn't an ongoing illness. He was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
So, technically, I suppose it was an ongoing illness. He drank himself to death. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Self-inflicted.
I mean, fucking hell. Bon Scott, self-inflicted.
The only bit difference there
Jimi
is
Hendrix.
Bon
Yeah.
would have survived if he hadn't been left alone.
If somebody had found him in car before,
If,
yeah.
if
one's
somebody
still
had done what I did for you that time and brought you in fucking house and pulled the back and, done all that shit, then Bon would have survived, yeah.
Yeah, same goes for John Bonham, though.
Yeah.
He would have survived.
Yeah.
Mind you, you didn't tell when one of his best mates were Oliver Reed.
Well, yeah.
He were a fucking mess. Oliver Reed.
You've no
Jesus
chance there.
Christ.
Yeah.
Keith
No chance.
He were a mess.
Yeah, Keith Moon.
They were all mates.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they were.
The best story.
And
let me
Keith
relate
Moon were
the story.
absolutely nuts.
The best and worst of it is they were all drinking mates.
Best
Yeah.
Lemmy related story. Ozzy Osbourne pissed in a nightclub.
Oh,
Crawling across the floor, drunk, right? Ozzy was on the floor pissed. He was that drunk. And he walks across and he finds this pair of boots and a pair of legs. And it was Lemmy. Lemmy picked him up off the floor, took him back to the bar and bought him another drink.
No. One of the best stories is Zach. I don't drink anymore. I don't do drugs anymore. I don't smoke anymore. Why am I alive?
That's what Ozzy said to Zach one night.
Yep.
Now go and make me a fucking ham sandwich.
Yeah, look at the state of Ozzy now. Fuck me.
Ozzy,
And they're planning on doing more?
No,
Ozzy
they're not.
He's
said
had
that.
to admit
They're not.
Ozzy was
Right.
not a good drunk, though.
Well,
Is anybody? Well, apart from me, I'm just an happy drunk.
Same.
Depending
same.
what I was
For the
drinking.
most part, I was a happy drunk. The
The
trouble
only
was,
thing
I drank Ozzy under the table 2-1 at Ozzy's expense.
The only thing I used to
You
get
got
really
better.
nasty on,
One of the after shows.
only thing I got really nasty on was vodka. Can't drink
I
vodka.
can't
Well,
stop
I've
this
never
stuff to
drunk
find out.
Do you know what? The one that got me and made me nasty was lager.
I'm not sure about that.
And that's
No,
stand right.
I just refuse to drink lager, mate. I can't drink it.
Oh, that's dangerous.
The trouble was, I was in a, we were in
If
a
you
bar,
are,
and all they had was a god awful keg ale or bottled lager.
Oh. Go to a different bar.
Yeah, but I wasn't in control of the night. It was after a gig. And it was just the crew out for the rest of the night.
I'm
So-
same block. I mean, only time I ever really drink these days is I'll have a couple of drinks on a live stream, and then every now and again I get shit faced on the live stream.
And I think this,
Same here, Block.
what, the first or second time this year I've had a drink?
Nowadays,
Hence why
alcohol
I'm
really.
absolutely fucking bladdered right now.
Nowadays, alcohol just doesn't interest me. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
It very rarely, to be honest, you
I
sort
can
you
do
sort of
without.
look at this time of year. So Christmas and Boxing Day I don't usually drink. New Year's Eve I might have a drink. Obviously I've had a drink tonight because it's this.
Yeah.
My birthday, I can take it or leave it, but I might have 2 or 3 drinks on my birthday. That's it then. That's it. I'm done for the rest of the year. So
I'll have a couple of drinks when we're doing a normal live stream, but it's just 2 or 3 drinks.
Yeah,
two,
you don't
2
have
or
a
3
lot, do you?
beers. I'll have a good blowout on my birthday live stream. But it's a birthday live stream, why not?
Yep.
And then perhaps a good Good blowout on this one.
In fact,
Why fucking not?
the last time I had a drink might have been your birthday.
Possibly, yeah.
But you see, my general rule is because I care for my dad, if I have an emergency and I've had a drink, I can't drive.
Yeah.
So you need
So I
to.
generally tend not to
So
drink.
you treat it like you're still on call.
Yeah,
Not for me.
24/7, it never stops.
Oh, fucking hell, red wine.
So
Fuck that.
basically,
Avros break.
hopefully, fingers
That
crossed,
makes sense.
that's all happens tonight because I'm not getting there.
Exterminate.
It's not happening, is it now?
I'll be
I'll
back
have
in a
to fucking Uber my way across there.
Davros and a bull break.
But it's just one of them things. But occasionally, I do have to let my hair down.
We'll have to let off a bit of steam every now and again.
So, but no, if I have
I mean,
to get,
when G does
if I
it,
have
he
to get
breaks a
car
fucking
tonight, it's not
plastic
my
chair in
fault.
Turkey.
I can't even phone your dad to take me because you've got
I've got his car.
you've got your dad's car because your car's poorly
My car's poorly.
and your dad can't drive because he's had major surgery.
Yeah. 'Cause my car went poorly Friday before Christmas.
Yeah.
And now my fucking studio monitors have gone as well. They blew up on Christmas Day.
Yeah, but look at it this way. It's sale season. You can get monitors
Well,
in the sale.
this is why we need to visit at least one of the music shops in Blackpool. If not, we'll go to fucking Morecambe.
Yeah, because they'll have some at Morecambe.
Yeah. They are all persona scared here.
Oh, we're there for 3 days.
Yeah.
It'll be
No.
absolutely fucking freezing.
Yeah,
I can't fucking read any of this. My eyes have just completely
Yes,
fucking
I've
gone.
never, I've never been a wine drinker, full stop.
Oh, no.
Red or white.
Red.
Red.
Red,
Where's
white, or rosé. We can't be doing with wine. It's
Yep,
shit.
evacuation process complete.
I was going to
Don't
say,
you
I'm
mean
going to have to. I'm going to have to go fairly soon because I've got to get me supper because I'm feeling ropey as.
No worries.
No worries, Bill.
I think we'll call it now anyway because we've been going 4 hours, 20 minutes.
You
Oh,
know,
what we call him, Bill? I've been calling him most.
there's no wonder I'm fucking pissed.
We can call Bill whatever we want. He don't give a shit.
You normally call me all sorts.
Absolutely. Yeah, go on, Bill, if you want to say your goodbyes.
Yeah, all right. Hey, it's been fun to be on show tonight and
Absolutely.
catch up with a few people and see what's happening in chat. And I've enjoyed it. So thanks for inviting me.
Hey, you know you're more than welcome anytime, dude.
Cheers. And I look forward to it next time I'm on. And
That'll be tomorrow, you tit.
that's for you. That's for you tit.
That's like an old married couple, isn't it?
Anyway, you can say your goodbyes, Matt.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that's been a fun show as usual. Good show. If anybody gets bored, we're on tomorrow. Waffling complete bollocks. Continuation, really.
Yeah, it'll just be a continuation of today.
You know, I haven't got a clue what we're doing the show on tomorrow. No fucking idea. I haven't even thought about it yet.
On that
But I'm
channel?
sure-
We're doing it on YouTube.
Oh, I thought it were on OnlyFans.
No,
There
that's
will
it.
be an
that's
episode on
after
OnlyFans.
party.
Oh, that's where I'm getting wrong.
Yeah.
There will be a special edition of Only on OnlyFans that will have Tyler on.
Only nurses.
Tyler looking like a sex doll.
Oh, that was brilliant that night.
So, yeah, and if you want to insult Tyler live, it's a lot more fun because you can insult him live and you can't get away with it. So, yeah, I'll pass it over to Jim.
We've heard about that bloke.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not doing much these days, so We'll see my face till the next one. But cheers, it's been a fucking good one. And I'm pretty fucking smashed.
Good lad.
Job done then.
That's all she wrote.
I know I am.
I think we've had another good show. We've had various topics
Yeah.
as usual.
My drunken capers.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, you got your capers out?
Yes.
Well, hey. But now, thanks for everybody for coming and participating. It's been a good one, and yeah, as always, keep it loud, keep it heavy.
And if we don't see you before, have a fabulous New Year.
Indeed.
Slangevar.
What he said.